What's on your mind, dreamers? Later.
Please select destination. Please select destination.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. That's all we have time for.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Why am I doing it this way? This is foolish.
Oh, I win! I'm having so much fun with you, little meat. Ooh, what shall we play next?
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. Life support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. A bypass. Use that at a console to help our operative. Prepare for life support. A bypass has been utilized. The operative is moving faster already. I've delivered another life support capsule. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Interesting. They gave us another one of those murmurs after it had already been completed.
Life support activated.
You know what? I was curious. Does this life support thing actually work the way it's supposed to? No
Life
shit, it
support has
does.
been replenished.
Nope, we already have that one scanned.
A little treat from my little mate. Thank you.
I'm so tired, but hunger is creeping in. Well, a full stomach will help you sleep better. So, eat something filling. It doesn't actually move them. It just changes the image. No, we're good then.
Nora is all, and we're
Like
out.
dessert? Well, you know what will be filling in, what won't be. If it's not filling, it'll just make your stomach hurt more. And then you won't sleep as well. Or you may wake up early because of hunger pains. So, again, make wise decisions. But you want something filling.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Scan already complete. Alright. Outstanding.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Got him. Alright.
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or the other.
Okay, so this is almost where we need it to be, so we can put another form in it. And Folly's almost level 30. Very nice. Oh, fuck it, let's do the defense mission. Why the hell not?
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive. We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
Why are you readying reinforcements? We haven't done anything that warrants readying reinforcements. No, we haven't. Alright, doesn't look like they got any more mounted. Yeah, they don't have any more mounted weapon platforms that I'm seeing.
Emperor's finest reporting.
Colby Kenobi! Hey, welcome in, bud. How you doing? No, stop bouncing everywhere. Fight me. Yo, hey, what are you up to? How you doing? Give me a special fish. Ooh, another special fish. Come here. There's another one. There you are. Doing good. Saw you on. Wonderful. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm currently working on my lich, trying to get my my ghoul saw up to 60%. And I figure while I do it, I might as well level up Folly some more. So, working on Folly as well. I've got I finally finished building her last night, and then put a forma in her after I got her mastered. Now just bringing her back up to 30.
I didn't say you could play here. Now, give me that.
Woo! She's max rank now. Ghost Frame War. It can be, but it's a grind that I'm familiar with, so I figured out how to maximize it. So, I mean, I've already farmed out at one point all of the ephemeras that the Kuva liches have. I've got quite a few Kuva weapons, and they're all at 60% as well. I definitely prefer the Kuva weapons over any other of the other adversary weapons. I like them a hell of a lot better. Alright, so she's at 30. She's going to sit on the shelf for the time being. Eventually, I'll bring her back out. And Naros, I need to see, because I changed something on your build and I didn't like the... Nope. I put it back. Good. And Naros. Ooh, wait. Wait. We got that new cape. I wanted to see what that new cape looks like on you, bud. It's basically just a fancy version of the Tenacon one. I don't think it is his style. I think that's gonna be his. All right, put you back away. Necros, why are you not 30? Because I put a forma in you. That's right. All right, well, I guess we're gonna get him to 30. I have to. I think I have to master this. My Sobek is at 57% from 8 liches. Ooh, my Sobek is my favorite weapon. In fact, it's one of the weapons that's got a custom name. See? Boomstick. Bruce Campbell, Army of the Dead. This is my boomstick. I love my Sobek. My Sobek is freaking amazing. It is my favorite weapon.
Ooh, my playground expands.
Do you have a favorite frame that you like running as, out of curiosity? See, I like Uriel because it gives me the mobility to keep up with the faster players. It allows me to have an emergency oh shit button for his fourth that he races the room. But then the other thing is his minion, one of his demons that drop or that turn the dead bodies into runes. It increases the rate of fire and gives me fire damage on my weapons, and I turn every frame that I use into a gun platform. So Uriel's amazing. Inaros is my shit serious frame because good luck killing Inaros, you know?
I channel chatter to craft guns unlike any other. We craft kit guns.
Oh, you're
neat. Yes.
not the place that I needed to be. I need to do this on Cetus. That's a good one. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me show you. So when we put my actual dude on, because I try to make everything, I like Umbra formas or Umbra mods. So as a result, I try to turn everything into armor frames as well.
Yes.
Like,
What is it?
I have 2 Uriels. This one is the one that's built correctly, the way it's intended for the shields and all of that.
For what reason have you disturbed my work?
As you can tell with, the abilities, the Archon shards there and whatnot. This one, those are all just armor. And it puts me at almost 1600 armor, which then takes this, because I put Bulwark on here. So it gives me an additional 500% damage. And then I run the acid shells with the clip delegation, which brings my Sobek up to 21,771.3 damage output. And then it's got the heat and viral on there, and then the acid shells also throw corrosion on there. And the corrosion can go up to 10 stacks by default, which gives me an 80% armor strip. Fire gives me a 50% armor strip, so the combination of the two erase armor. It's fantastic. And then viral just sits there and increases the amount of damage that I'm doing to all of the enemies. Period. It's fantastic. And then if those 3 elements weren't enough, I also run the Vergalas Prime with Shivering Contagion, so everything's getting frozen, and then that's having a AoE effect where it spreads the frozen effect to multiple enemies in an area. which then in turn makes the enemies take more critical damage. It's pretty fantastic.
A curse you would lay on all those in my path.
I enjoy swapping around, but best friend Dante. Nice. I use Dante as my Spectre. It's nice being able to like pull him out when I need him, and just have him sit in the back with the Exceltra Prime and the new Kuva Nucor, and just provide the overguard while we're going ahead and doing whatever we're doing with our primary frames. That is really nice to have. He's my favorite Spectre.
Ah, Swazdala. Both the world and his wife are on Hook's back this accursed day. How may he improve yours? A name to strike fear into the hearts of the... Come back soon!
I have a unique Verglass build because of my Riven. Ooh, what's your Riven do? That's the 5th Forma, which makes that going to be able to go to 40. I don't want to do capture, I don't want to do rescue. Don't want to do mobile defense. Well, defense is okay, but I'd prefer to do exterminate.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one.
Crit chance, damage, and damage with harmless negative. So you built it for crit. Okay. Is it still cold damage as its default damage output? Earn vital heat, watch everything disappear. It's definitely an interesting combination, for sure. See, for me, because I do a lot of crit stuff with my, with most of my builds, the ice from the Vergalas is so essential, because frozen enemies take more crit damage and have a higher crit chance and all of that fun stuff, which amplifies any crit builds that I do. So like almost every single build that I do has either the Vergalas doing the cold or has cold built into it somewhere just to amplify the crit. And then fire and viral is really nice, and I do use them on a lot of things, most things as a matter of fact. There's only one enemy type, which it's been a while since I've actually really had to do grinding over there. But the Murmurs in the Sanctum Atomica, they're the only ones that, like, if I'm doing a Steel Path run and I know I'm going to be doing lots of missions over there back to back to help someone farm something out of there, they're the only ones where it's like, okay, I'm going to put the fire and viral on the shelf because they don't have health bars for the for the viral to actually affect them. So then what I'll do is I'll run radiation, or I'll run corrosion. Corrosion will be a big one for them because like they don't have health bars, they have armor bars. Which is really interesting way that DE handled that, because fire and viral melts most everything. Absolutely, it's one of the best combinations. Because you're weakening the armor enough where they're going to take most of the damage. And then you throw viral, which is going to affect the red health bars, which is great. So the combination of the two, solid. But to keep things a little bit, well, keep players having to go, maybe I do got to change those up a little bit. Like doing the secret hard mode boss in Sanctum Atomica, right? That combination doesn't work. So then you have to go with corrosion and radiation. Sorry, I've spent a lot of time in the game doing figuring out the mechanics and the core mechanics of it all. Hey Rochi, what are you up to, bud? Dr. Gubert. Welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing? What is everyone up to?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
There's my 30th Eximus that I needed.
Dreamers. One of our own believes they are the equal of our foe, and baby, they are acting like it.
That's right, Nora, you tell him.
Little meat. Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this. A germ weapon, perhaps.
Why buy a germ weapon? Bioweapons only work on bioforms, and there's so many enemies in the game that aren't bioforms, so germs aren't gonna do shit to them. Come on. Be a little bit more versatile. Just doing some sorties for Nightwave that I might kill my sister Parvos. Nice. Well, I can't help with the sister of Parvos because I don't have one of those active. I have a Kuva Lich active. But if you need help with the sortie, let me know.
And still others.
Well, we got 2 sabotage. Let's go knock out one of the sabotage.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the
I think a mistake was made. Yeah, mistake was made. I selected the wrong mission. There should have been a murmur already spawned in. And those were too low levels. Those were in the 30s. So let's try that again. $50 to $60. Let's do it.
I need you to
There we
sabotage
go.
this ship's
That's
reactor.
correct.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area,
Vroom,
but I'm
vroom.
unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
You get away from there. We're not doing that. Morphix. Ah, somebody got to it.
I forgive
Oh,
you for what you
she showed up. Come here. Really? That's how we're gonna do this. Okay, come here. I was gonna be nice and duel you. Ghoul saw to ghoul saw.
Little mate, do you see? I'm magnificent, darling. Let me show you.
I'm actually happy that that one was wrong, because now I know it's not the first spot. So that means it goes in the spot 2 or 3. Because the first one was Jahu, which is what that one was. We know that that's the correct one. We just don't know where it goes. But now, I know it's not in the first spot. That makes this faster. Ooh, Mr. Bad Guy. Oh no. I didn't mean to fall down. No! Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh, hey. Oh, no. Already scanned that one. Ooh, that's a jade light.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted.
No. Nope, 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 nope. Where is that jade light?
When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
There you are.
the fuel injectors.
We're going to play some ranked Marvels Rivals. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. Well, if anyone needs help with anything, let me know. And if not, then I'll just keep working on my lich.
Get to extraction immediately.
But, yeah, I hope the ranked Marvel stuff goes smoothly for you. Do you have a favorite character you like playing over there?
Gravity and magnetic anomalies.
I'm a flex, mostly tank healer. Nice. I've never played that particular game just because I try to avoid PvP games. But as far as Marvel characters go, I gotta say that my favorite has always been Punisher. In fact, we actually used the Punisher skull. The guy who stood up our unit when I was in the army, he actually paid for the actual rights to use the proper full Punisher skull logo for our unit. So that's always been my favorite character in Marvel. Nice. Your favorite is Wolverine? Very cool. Ergo Glast has a 60% weapon. Is it the Tenet Gregorian? Or is it another one? Orochi. Wolverine's pretty good. Honestly, for the X-Men, my favorite X-Men was always Gambit. But like the 90s Gambit with the trench coat and the quarterstaff.
Mission complete.
Of course, that was back when Wolverine still wore yellow. That Wolverine was pretty cool. It's actually probably my favorite version of Wolverine is the yellow one. Pretty sure it's another weapon. Okay. I'll go take a look then. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it.
Yes, you're very clever. You still haven't found me, though, have you?
I should have enough. Gambit, Rogue, 2 and 3. Yeah, those are good choices. Very nice. There was a X-Man game on Sega Genesis. That had like that entire game had my favorite variations of every single one of the X-Men. And I can't remember the name of it. What was that game? It was on Sega. Genesis. Oh, it was just X-Men. That was all it was called. For those that don't know which game I'm talking about, for those who are too young to remember X-Men on Sega Genesis, it's this one. It was a... I'll go like this. It was a... It was a side-scroller. Yeah. But those are my favorite X-Men right there. Like, the way that they designed them, those are my favorite variations of them. That game was so fucking fun.
Good fortune, Tenno.
It's a slam weapon. Oh, nice. Yeah. Sega Genesis was my first weapon that I had. Not first weapon. Sega Genesis was the first console I had that was mine, that I didn't have to share with others, you know. The earliest console the earliest system that I played was Atari. Oh, that was like a family console. We had to share that. Tenant Exact. Let's see if I have it already. I don't.
Good fortune, Tenno. A mutually beneficial exchange. How all business should be done.
Ooh. I already have this one, but the agenda says at 56. That's a good number. I was alive when Nintendo came out. Nice. Very nice. So then we probably know a lot of the same games. Sega Genesis was like a really cool system. Nintendo was cool. Super Nintendo was cool. But the Game Boy, when that first came out, man, being able to take that on car rides or go with your friends to the park and like show them the video game you're playing. And then they came out the light attachment so that you could see the screen in dark areas because there was no lighting in it. And then they came out with the magnifying screen that had the light built into it so that you could see the screen better on the Game Boy. Oh, man.
Oh, lovely. Everything in its place.
I miss how games were released and they actually worked, and you could play them whenever you... Yeah, they were complete games. There was the whole, here's the game, there's never going to be changes to it, enjoy. And then when they came out with the PlayStation, the first PlayStation, you could go to the game stores and you get magazines, and they had demo discs, and it would have like
Your job is to
the first
distract
level
the
or
enemy
so,
while fellow Tenno
maybe
operative
2 or
plans the
3
ship
levels,
for much
depending on the
needed
size of the
supplies.
game,
Make your presence
for
known.
some of the new games coming out, so you could genuinely
Life support
play
has been
them
cut off.
to see if you
They're
wanted them.
trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
And then the evolution of saving games, that was the other fun one, right? First, for the longest time, it was you just had to leave the game on and running and hope that it didn't get bumped. Nobody accidentally shut it off. And then it was, what was it? It was PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64. They came out with the memory cards. You had to buy memory cards.
I've delivered
PS2,
life
the highest
support capsule
grossing
to the
console.
area.
Was it?
Activating it will buy you more time.
I've actually never looked into that to see what the highest grossing consoles were. Yeah, I stuck with I stuck with PlayStation all the way up until I joined the army, and then when I joined the army, like everyone in the army that I was, well, at least in the unit that I was with, they all had Xboxes. That was 2008. So that was when I switched. So up until then I was PlayStation.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I will say that Nintendo 64, though, had, in my personal opinion, the best Zelda game. Ocarina of
Another life
Time.
support capsule is now available.
You're gonna make me pull out my boomstick, you Why are you moving as fast as me? Alright, fuck you. Man, that Jade Light, for whatever reason, was moving as fast as me, and I could not get around that shield. I have not seen a shielded enemy move as fast as me before. That was really unfortunate.
discovered another life support capsule. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Don't really know what else to do. I'm gonna do a survival. Well, I mean, you can always run with me if you want. You can do the mission, all the way up to Railjack with me. More than welcome to do that. If there's something you need help with, Orochi, I can help you with that. I don't know, have you gotten your Equinox yet? Because they changed the farm. The farm is way easier. I can help you with that if you want.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Yeah, still today. It was on the shelves for like 13 years, I think. Dang. Back from ads. Okay, cool. Equinox is building right now. Well, like I said, you're welcome to run with me if you want, Orochi. And then, I said, if you can think of anything that you need help... Actually, Orochi, do you have sparks to be able to do... Archimedia? Do you have 2 sparks to do Archimedia? How late do you usually go? Late? I don't have a set sleep schedule, so therefore I don't have a set start or end time. I can tell you that I stream between 8 to 12 hours in one sitting. So I will be here between 8 to 12 hours total from whenever I start. Well, I would prefer to do temporal Archimedia over Archimedia, I think. Let's go see.
This is a mall. Hey, Paradox. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Oh yeah, I would much rather do a temporal Archimedia right now. Those are nice. Let's go see what Archimedia is. Johnny, if you want to try and play a few rank. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I need to do one of these Archimedia or Temple Archimedia, either one, for Nightwave. I don't care about doing the challenges for them. I just need to complete a run of it. So
your eyes aren't deceiving you.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to do the assassination bit on Archimedia. So yeah, it would be Temporal Archimedia is the one we would be doing. Orochi, if you're interested.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are.
What do you need or want in the game? I was just working on my Nightwave stuff.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
I was working on my Nightwave stuff, and I just have this deep Archimedia or temporal Archimedia, and I'd rather do the temporal because there's no assassination bit on it right now. But I'm not going to do the challenges. I just need to do the run.
And we're out.
But other than that, it's if anyone needs help with anything, I help them, and if they don't, if nobody needs help with anything, then I will find something for us to do. I'm pretty good at finding stuff to do. I just need to get him to 30 and then put him back on the shelf. Fine, let's get the nightmare over with. Okay, cool. Pick whatever stuff it is your best stuff that you want to use. I have no intention of doing all of the crazy ass challenges. I'm the same. I have everything, so no more farming. You have everything? So, like, your entire 788 items is maxed out? Well, yeah, Excalibur Prime's not listed in the 788 items. See? Standard Excalibur and Excalibur Umbra. No Excalibur Prime. So, 788 items. So you got that all maxed out? Do you have a build for every single thing so that no matter what comes up in Daviri, everything except for the Founders Pack? Okay. So, do you have a build for everything? So that way, no matter what comes up in Daviri Circuit, you have your equipment and your frames all squared away and good to go? Or if somebody were to ask you, hey, I need a build for X, Y, or Z, do you have builds for X, Y, and Z?
This is a mall. Hiya, freaky space friend.
And have you 100%ed the achievements?
Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Where are my achievements at right now? I am currently sitting at 175 achievements out of 193. So I've still got some achievements to work on. Yes. Dang. That's pretty cool. You've probably got, like, what, 4 times the hours I have in this, then? 808, including all hidden mystery items. Hey, man, Jams, welcome in. Toxin mission first, and I'm Caliban. I haven't... Yeah, I avoid K-Drive. I heavily avoid K-Drive. That's why I don't have the normal Ureli. I have the Prime. I don't have the normal one.
lab day. Yay! Here's the dealio. You get those health scrubbers online, and I monitor their sensor clusters for any signs of void encroachment. Cool? Cool.
Yeah, chemistry was more my thing, but you lead the way.
We going spinning! Woo! Oh. I know the standard... Orochi. I know the standard version of survivals now have... Ooh, shit. I know the standard version of survivals now have a way to speed them up. Does the 1999 versions? Ooh. Security bypass, and it's not technically a survival. Okay, Raj. Hey, Richie, welcome in.
Figured I would join voice chat since communication would probably be vital for the worst game mode in Warframe. I hate the Archimedias with a burning passion.
I can understand that. I just know I lack the build or slash skill or combination of the two to be able to solo them.
You need like a good squad in order to do this.
You call that a spore cloud? I'll show you a spore cloud.
The achievement is so many miles that it'll never happen. Oh man, they're hurting me. Alright, fine. We'll go for another spin.
I am really glad I brought secondary fortifier. Otherwise I just would be dead.
Yeah, that's why I brought a Naros.
Yeah, I should have brought a Raxier or another status immune Warframe and not Caliban, but Caliban's my strongest Warframe by a mile.
Got another bow.
On my way.
I removed some of the trash.
Razor mortar is just overpowered. And
2
you
minutes.
don't get to call for friends now. A big old no-no on the calling for friends bit.
Another bow.
And it's dead.
Good kill. 60 seconds. Thirty seconds.
That's a wrap.
Extract,
Did you
extract,
get what you
extract.
need?
I am
I got a
running
lot
for
of
my
noise, and I'll
life.
need a lot more noise to see if there's a pattern. Then maybe I can find something. Easy peasy, right?
Phew, that's one of 3.
Yep. Hey, that mastered my Kuva goose off.
Hey. But thankfully, this is the easy one.
Yeah, the defend one. I'll bring out my Spectre to give us some overguard too.
Yep. I don't know if you can spawn specters here.
Oh shit. Good call.
It's just a hunch, but Nessie saw an instance of this concert before she disappeared.
You
Keep the
can
show
throw
going,
down
and
all
I'll
new
watch
Paul
the chronometer
through
for
for some
any
reason.
fluctuations that might be related to her.
Wait.
Okay, did the on-call crew.
Can we not use abilities?
Nope, no Spectres.
Oh, crap. And I don't think we can use abilities either.
I can use my ability. I just did.
Oh. Now we... What? Wait, no, I can't. What's going on?
Does it have something to do with the stage? Like, is there like some nullifying deal?
I mean, I don't see a nullifying bubble.
Is your energy count there?
Okay, wait. It is something with the stage. When you're on the stage, you can't use abilities?
It's probably got some sort of nullifying effect from the speakers.
Oh. Yeah, but energy also drains. Oh, you drain energy to heal Temple.
Oh. Really?
That's what it seems like.
Nessie saw this show?
That's kind of cool.
But she got to see it when the Rippers were still
Hey, wait, my Spectre spawned. We have Overguard. Look at that.
Hey, apparently I was wrong. You can spawn specters.
Screamer.
On it, on it, on it, and it's dead.
Good kill. Man, Temple is taking a fucking beating.
Yeah, I'm trying to heal him as best as I can. Only way I can whisper something. Oh, hey, Clem.
Yep.
The true hero of this story.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer Call to Clem.
Yeah. It's called in Clem, but the two are, like, very close.
That's fair.
The energy to health ratio is just absolute garbage.
As long as we can keep him alive for 2 more rounds, that's all that matters.
Sure doing the best.
Do you go crit on your Sobek? No, I didn't go crit. I might. I might rebuild my Sobek. Screamer.
Scream, and he's dead. I didn't even get to say the rhyme that I wanted to say because he died immediately.
Hell yeah.
And now for the hardest one.
The Legosite.
Or should we say Legosites, because there's going to be 2, and they're going to be double the health, double the strength, double the everything.
It's 2? Damn. Alright.
Yeah. I read the final modifier. It's called mitosis, where we have 2 of them, and they're both twice as strong.
Well,
screw
fuck.
us, apparently.
They decided it was too easy for us, and they wanted to try to challenge us.
Look, we know the Helminth is connected to the future.
And we have to fight
And we know the
6.
Techrot hive mind and the Helminth are like distant cousins or whatever. So if we
Oh shit,
eliminate
oh shit.
Legosites,
We got the
start
red
with
dudes.
energy and we start to repair
We got the
damage to the
Luminous.
timeline.
Run away!
In theory?
The
I've risked more on worse
vampiric
intel.
sons of glitches.
Let's go.
Someone had Limbo, we can banish.
If you do, try it with Arcane Tempo if you have it. Okay. Ah! They made it in here with us. Damn it.
Yeah, they're going to track us indefinitely. One is... Ow! My body is in pain.
Nope. In... Oh. Route. You're up.
I am up and I am running.
Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid. Woo! Oh, it wasn't as stupid as I thought it was gonna be. Cool.
Wait, why did one vanish? And why is it after me? Oh wait, no, there's a second one.
Could it be because it can actually kill you?
Yeah, they definitely killed me last time.
I was gonna say, I don't think they can kill me.
Oh. They can't kill you, so they're just completely ignoring you.
Yep.
That means I just serve as a useful distraction, apparently. Dear Lord, they took a punch.
Oh, Legosites.
Oh, great. And of course, they don't spawn in the exact same spot.
Okay, well, we'll concentrate on one.
I'm going to this one over here.
Okay, I am following you. Okay, that one's down. Next.
Hope you know the vampiric luminous are in the way.
It's down.
You know, I kind of like this kitty. Hey, you say about getting a cat for the
It
bar.
seems like they change targets.
You know I'm
sometimes.
allergic.
Yeah,
They
now
can
they're
chase me all they want. They can't kill me. So, I'm fine with it.
Is it a proximity thing?
It could be a proximity thing.
Ooh. Sure looks like it.
Oh, Kalimos. Have a heart cell, bud. That one. This one. That way.
Yep. Following you, Scare.
Okay. Hey, we found the thing. Don't open it.
The tech rock cache.
Yeah, don't open it. Our life's hard enough. We don't need to actively make it harder. No, no! I fell in a hole.
It's down.
Nice.
I'm getting it.
Outstanding. Moving to the next one.
Roger, roger. Oh, hi, Luminous. Bye, Luminous.
Alright, that one's down. Alright, activate Kalimos. We need to do this one more time.
Got it, got it.
Yep. See, speaking of two, I finally ate some chicken. Good. Good. Sleep soon. Good night. Alright, good night, Pixie. Help with the fire rate. I use it for Saren and Rexia builds. Oh, I don't need the help with fire rate because I use, honestly, Uriel's my primary frame, and his runes increase your fire rate. So, if that's what it's for, then I probably won't be using it. Simply because I already have something in my build that increases fire rate.
Where is this cat taking us? Apparently right there.
Yeah, the computer cafe lounge area. It's ready. They're both in the same direction for now. Cool. That's convenient.
It appears that they spawned right next to each other.
That I don't know if is a good thing or not.
Yeah, no, they are right next to each other.
Okay. Hold on. I got stuck in the ceiling. There we go. Shit.
Oh, I'm in last round.
They're gonna get away. Come on. We have to stop that one.
I am trying my hardest to attempt an intercept. Alright, I
All
got
Legacy
it.
sites eliminated.
Okay, cool.
Is our mission
Extract,
complete,
extract,
Velasco?
extract.
Science is never complete, but there is so much more research to be done. This timeline isn't going
Good
to
catch
maintain
on that
itself
one, by the way.
We just barely got it.
A win is a win.
A win is a win, no matter how many times I had to die.
That's fine. That's why I brought Anaros. When I do this with SKV, SKV goes down too. Anaros is the one frame that I bring when shit's serious. Because he just can't die with the way that I built him.
Next time I'll bring mine. And all we got from that is a single Crimson Archon shard. I feel scammed.
I mean, I only use red and blue, so... Alright, I am going back to the orbiter.
Alright.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I've been trying to get that done for about a week now.
Yep.
Do you need help with anything?
Not really.
Flash and
Mirror
bite.
defense.
The day is won.
Objectives
not
3
with
times
a
in
strike
each
to the
in a
heart,
single mission.
but 100 cuts about it.
How do you feel about a mirror defense?
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Or, let me rephrase. Are you wanting to continue playing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. How do you feel about mirror defense?
I feel pretty good about mirror defense.
Okay. So we need to do each objective 3 times.
Got it, got it, got it.
Let me bring something that needs to be leveled that I can just have in the inventory that I don't need. Because I found that if you're in a group, the items that are equipped, even if you don't ever use them, they get proximity experience from your allies in your team.
Interesting.
Yep. So the things that I really don't want to use, I bring those out when I'm playing. other people, and I just put them on and they never come out, and they level up passively. We'll do this on normal because we got to do each side 3 times.
Yep. And besides, I might as well just turn off the game.
Why?
Well, I have a basically 400% duration limbo.
Oh.
Straight up, my Cataclysm can go on for 2 whole minutes.
Tenno, you're here to defend
Damn.
something that defies my own understanding of the void. These
And I only have
crystals
one of
need
the
you.
5
Stop
Talforge
the
Dreads I
Creator in
want
Corpus.
on here.
Old War. Warframe
3v1.
made crystal caskets. Caskets
Yep,
for
115 out of 120. Basically 5 more seconds, this bubble lasts 2 whole minutes.
Genes for the tube men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My tube men get stronger.
Well, that's it. That's the game.
Has been visited upon their flesh.
Amass Citrine's last remnants to manifest her protective power.
I have taken another life.
I'm gonna fly around and collect those.
Yeah, that would be wise.
I haven't built Citrine yet, so that's why I figured just do this mirror defense over others. So that way we can at least get parts. Or materials, rather.
I haven't gone Citrine yet, but since we're here, we might as well farm for the parts.
Now you serve a purpose. Meat.
Upon their flesh. Good Lord of Flames.
What insolence is this?
Extreme correction has been carried out.
Pardon me.
5 seconds left. You're ready to move.
Yep.
Corpus forces have regrouped. Go. Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Flash for Gulfagor. Bad form.
Citrine is the worst grind for a frame. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Sounds like Orochi agrees with you too.
Pathetic.
Yeah, absolutely agree. $20 seconds.
The correct answer was to run.
$10. 5, get ready to move. Move.
I think we are staying.
Oh. Okay. Nope, we're moving.
Yeah, it just does a whole fake out. Oh, you thought you were moving? You're not. Just kidding.
Alright, so that's 1 each so far.
Having a week of nap, Krill? Rodents in your house, Krill. Thieving rodents. Make me come to Mars, do your job for you. Smash the crystal. Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
Interesting.
What's up?
There was 2 of those enemies that were like frozen in a door. They were partially in your bubble, partially outside of your bubble. And irregardless if I was in or out of the bubble, they wouldn't take damage from me. But once the bubble got away from them, they still wouldn't move either.
How strange.
Yeah. But hey, cool. They weren't moving, so it's not like they were a threat either way, even if they just did glitch.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
$10 seconds.
Got it.
Moving.
Trouble on Venus. Get through that void tunnel.
Man, Dante makes the best Spectre. Look at our overguard. That's just beautiful.
Oh, absolutely.
These crystals formed on Deimos ages ago. Now they are being exploited by smugglers. Belric and Rania deserve better than that.
Your betters.
So, everywhere in Warframe, I definitely think the Tenno and the Warframes are the good guys. However, I think in 1999, we are absolutely the bad guys.
100%. Absolutely. Yeah, the Skuldra are kind of sketchy, but come on, we're worse.
Oh yeah. Well, and the other thing is like, when do you see the Skuldra? They're either fighting us or they're fighting the Tech Rot. But it's the Hex that are like, oh, they're killing civilians. I have not seen a single fucking civilian on any of those missions, nor have I seen the Skuldra pulling civilians out and shooting them in the fucking streets.
The only time we see civilians is in the Central Mall.
Exactly. So I'm pretty sure the Hex is just lying to us to get them to kill their rivals that are hunting them down because they're infested with Tech Rot.
It would be kind of hilarious if we find out that the Tech Rot, despite hating the Hex, or kind of abandoning the hive mind, silently and subtly influencing the subconscious, like, oh yeah, Skuldra are your enemies, go kill them.
That would be hilarious.
I will sit upon a throne of your making. You shall all become dust and ash.
5 seconds. Ready to move. Oh, wait, it's going to do the stay or go thing. We got to do this one more. All right, now move.
My tube men are endless, Tenno. Are you?
Endless? No. Infinite? Yes. Tao Rygor said his tube men are endless. He asked if we were.
We are just as endless as our patience.
Belric the bold, Rania the clever, unleashed the infested on Deimos forever.
Oh, he's a poet. I didn't know that.
Rhyme. Garbage rhyme.
Shakespeare Grenier, everyone.
You fools!
Fun fact, you can't interact with Uriel rooms when you're in Cataclysm or Banished.
Really?
Really, really.
Huh. That's good to know.
More!
So if the 3 Limbo mains ever see this, they're gonna be so happy. They finally get to piss people off in other ways.
Also, I want to point out that in 1999, we're helping the people that Albert Andrade's helping.
Yeah.
He even left his cat with them.
Big Albert is not the most trustworthy person.
Yep.
Okay, ready to move.
Yep, moving.
You know, I asked Pixie how she came up with Pixie Aquatica, but I haven't asked you how you came up with Scareborne as your username.
It was given to me.
Ah.
So I was part of a non-profit organization for veterans,
When extreme
and
emotions like pure void energy,
the
they can change
state
reality,
commander,
bend and break the laws
he
of
ended up
nature.
needing what's called a first sergeant. A first sergeant is the person who manages the personnel. So my job was to manage the members of the organization, and he appointed me to be his first sergeant. And the reason he did that was because I had recently gotten out of service, so I hadn't fully transitioned my mindset to being a civilian yet. So I was very abrupt, very mean, very no nonsense, and if this is what the fucking rules and regulations are, this is what the fucking rules and regulations are, and I don't give a shit who you think you are, you're not bigger and better than me. And we had a lot of Vietnam era and Gulf War era and Global War on Terra era veterans that thought they were big and badass and thought that they could cause problems with the VA and be mouthy and puff their chests out and all of that shit, and could cause conflicts with dick measuring contests within the organization. So I was tasked with making everybody work together like the team that we're supposed to be, and nobody was willing to challenge me on it. So when I told them to knock their shit off and start acting like fucking adults, they started knocking their shit off and acting like fucking adults, because the other option was I was going to take you outside and we were going to fight about it, and whoever the fuck was standing at the end of it, that's who was right, and no one thought that they could beat me at that point because of how mean I was. And I was one of the few airborne qualified personnel, so I became the scariest dude and one of the few airborne dudes there, so my state commander gave me the title of First Sergeant Scareborne.
That is an awesome origin story.
Yep. He's actually currently being they're doing so when someone gets nominated for a Medal of Honor, then the military, Congress, and Senate, and all of them have to do like this little investigation bit to see like if it meets all the criteria and whatnot. And that's where he's currently at, is they're going through that for him.
Well, well.
But yeah, he's the one who gave me the name.
Interesting to hear.
Yeah.
The steady blade in certain hands.
5 syndicate messages. Who are your syndicates that you're pledged to?
New Loca, Parent Sequence, Red Veil, and Steel Meridian.
Ooh. Okay, so... Does the syndicate missions only have to be those syndicates, or can they be like bounties? Do bounties count as syndicate missions? Because I know picking...
So.
Oh, damn. Because I know, like, picking up, like, the pizza boxes and stuff in 1999 counted as picking up the Syndicate medallions. So I wasn't sure if the bounties counted, too. Because I'm Arbiters of Hexus and Cephalon Suda, which is the two you're not.
Wow. Apparently, we're supposed to really hate each other.
Yeah. Well, I have 5 Syndicate missions, 15 missions, and different types of resources. Oh, question. Do you have Varuna Blueprint relics?
Let me go check. Most likely.
It'd be Axie. It's the one relic that, for whatever reason, I have not been able to get to drop for me.
I got 3.
Do you have the Void Traces to run those?
I'm max 1,500.
Do you? Would you mind running those with me?
Yeah, let's go get yourself a Varuna Prime.
Cool. Yeah, I have the systems and chassis already. I have relics for the Neuroptics. I just have not been able to get a relic for the blueprint. So let's start with the blueprint part first. Ooh, they got an exterminate up right now. Actually, they got a defense. Look at that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm
How
awful
many
at making
do you
names,
have?
so do what?
I asked how many Varuna relics you had.
I have 0 for blueprint. I have, I think, 3 or 4 left of each of the others. I'd have to double check the Neuroptics. I haven't run those ones yet. But like I said, I it's like a day or 2 ago I got the chassis and systems finally.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive. Watch out.
But anyways,
I'm detecting
yeah, the
relic
whole
fissures nearby.
Scareborne
Do you have a
thing, like,
matching relic?
I'm shit at making up names. So like even my video game names, my characters are usually named something that I always use. Like most of my characters are always Scareborne or Scare or some variant of that. And then before that, before I became quote unquote Scareborne, I used the name that my soldiers gave me when I was in Afghanistan, which is Rooster. So I'm not creative when it comes to names. I never have been.
Nothing more.
Interesting.
Cool, relics
Well
are cracked.
done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Ability range and strength have doubled. Well, I didn't need that game, but thanks.
You have failed your betters.
Oh look, people. Not for long.
Your Mesa and you put the mushroom on Mesa?
Yep.
Nice.
Because apparently, despite Nako being around for quite a while, they didn't fix the problem where his mushroom gives energy through channeled abilities.
His mushrooms give what?
Energy through channeled abilities.
Oh.
So stuff like Mesa's Peacemakers, Excalibur's Exalted Blade, stuff like that, that drains energy, Nako's mushrooms go, yeah, screw that, and just go.
Nice.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Well, that depends on what the relic says. The relic says we're staying.
This is absolutely garbage.
Let me know when you're out of the relics if we don't get it.
Yep.
So that way we can at least move on to like the neuroptics, because I have relics for that.
Got it.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
A feast of flesh for Golfagor.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Does that mean that Korvax's chest cannon would get energy from the mushrooms?
If you're using the augment, yes.
You shall all become
That's
dust
awesome.
and ash.
And since the mushrooms also give ability strength, the Korvax fourth, like radiation laser, will do more damage.
That's fantastic.
So you do more damage, and you never run out of energy.
So you're a Fallout build at that point. Radioactive mushrooms.
Pretty much.
Pardon me.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Garbage again.
Whee!
this is my last relic.
Okay. So irregardless, we'll extract after this.
Keep
Yep.
fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Behold, your ruin.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
If you'll excuse me. Had you thought to stop me?
It's like there's only 3 left, so make sure you grab all the stuff on the battlefield that you need to grab.
Yep.
Alright, good?
I'm good.
Alright, cool.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
God, Lady Luck bless us.
No.
Nope. And unfortunately, my Switch is about to die, so I gotta head out after this.
Okay, well, thank you for the assistance. I appreciate it.
Yep. Happy to help out any way I could.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Ladies and...
Alright, well, thank you for hanging out and playing with me. I appreciate it, and I hope you sleep well, because I think it's evening your time.
Yeah, it's pretty late over here. I wish you good luck, as always.
Yep. Ooh, I can put those away now. Let's bring you out. Give you that. With that. And you're a primed, so we'll give you that. And looks like you're a crit, but we'll give you organ shatter. Where are you at? And should we go blood rush? No. Blood rush. Not yet. We should go with Gladiator Vice first. That's how we should handle that. All right. 1 second, folks. I'll be right back, and then we will continue this. All right.
Always a pleasure.
Nightmare missions of any type.
It's time
well,
for Nora
I can do
to
syndicate
say
missions actually.
goodnight.
Let's go do those real quick. Ooh. Survival. Oh, righty then.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Come and dance with the Devil of Tau.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
We are not using ramparts here. Not allowed!
Get ready for a capsule.
I guess I could throw down the air support charge to make this easier on myself, right? And nothing.
Chaff. Nothing more.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Okay, and this one's the dead end.
Life support incoming.
Man, this axe got me sliding all over the place.
Another life support capsule is now available.
A feast of flesh for Golfagor. I tire of your insolence.
Okay, so that is that direction. I can still go, it looks like. Alright, so let's keep pushing. Nope. That's a dead end too. Interesting. Alright, so let's go back to the other room and see if there's another offshoot.
Out of my way.
Okay, so we came from this direction. Let's go this direction.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Ooh, there we go.
You found a bypass. Put it in a console to briefly disable security protections. Bypass utilized. That will speed things up.
I'll pick that one up. Now let's go exploring.
Let me save you from your own stupidity.
Oh, you can't do that, Uriel. You know damn well. You can't save people from their own stupidity. All you can do is get out of the way and hope that there's not too much of a blast area and you don't get caught as collateral.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
Found extraction. Oh shit, I just realized.
The correct answer was to run.
30 seconds left. Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Bypass has lowered security barriers, slowing our operative.
Good. I was becoming restless.
Go, 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 go.
Life support has been replenished. Additional life support has arrived.
You're ruined.
Life support activated. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Yep, in route, Lotus.
Run while you still have your lives.
Life support on the way. Another job well executed.
You know what I just realized? I didn't finish leveling all this up. There we go. Yeah, that should have counted.
Shall we?
Yes, cool. So we
Coming
need
up next.
4 more syndicate missions. And all defenses. Alright. If we gotta do some defense, we gotta do some defense. It's crazy that all of them are defense missions, though. Every single one of them that are left.
Your path has led here. Prove yourself, Tenno.
What if I don't want to fucking prove myself to you? What if I don't think I need to prove myself to you?
Prepare for incoming support.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
May want to hold off on those reinforcements. At least until I call for them. Okay, now we got all 8. Let's get on out of here. Start this off. How many are we doing? Oh, Mr. Bad Guys.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
One wave down. Me and my axe. I'm trying to think if there's a melee weapon that I am more comfortable with in real life than an axe. I mean, I'm okay with the trench knife. The trench knife I'm pretty comfortable with. But I don't think there's a single weapon that I have more real-life experience with in real-world scenarios than the axe. It's a close-quarter weapon like that anyways. That's interesting to think about. Huh. I never even thought to ask myself that question. See what you're doing, Warframe? You're making me ask questions.
If you'll excuse me.
Four more rounds of this defense.
Alright, let's get over there. Let's go. There we are.
Pardon me. What a waste.
All right, 3 more.
Not even a challenge for my conscripts.
Okay, 2 more. Hey Kyle, welcome in. How you doing, bud? What are you up to?
You have failed your betters. Chaff. Nothing more.
Cool.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
3 more, and that'll knock out that one. Not much, just relaxing, doing pretty well tonight. Nice! Are you going to be able to get some gaming in? I know you were really enjoying Skyrim. Speaking of Skyrim, Imperial or Stormcloak? Ooh, mobile defense will at least be moving around and not static. Yeah, let's fucking do it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Your path has led here. Prove yourself, Tenno.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Prepare for incoming support.
We have got to find a terminal.
I need you to shut the fuck up, Lotus, so that way this air support charge can trigger. Thank you. I will say that that's kind of weird that the air support charge won't trigger as long as an NPC is talking to you. Especially given how much the NPCs talk. It's like, really? You can trigger that while somebody else is fucking talking to me, and then I can go and look for these things while you finish your dialogue with me. You would think. But nope. The Orbiter, which isn't controlled by any of these NPCs, controlled by Ordis, who was not talking, can't operate if anybody is talking to us. Because we might miss the Orbiter doing its job that we can't see it do.
This will take a moment.
You have only succeeded in annoying me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
A feast of flesh for Golfagor.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Hey, Midwestern Toaster.
You shall all become
Walkers incoming.
I'm sorry, you're quiet. What'd you say?
Hold on.
We are finished here.
Microphone here. Okay.
Move on.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing okay. Doing Warframe missions for Nightwave.
Type shit. Type shit?
Yeah, I guess you could call it type shit. What are you up to?
Forza.
Forza.
Ooh, I have 85 hours, and this game came out on the 19th of
Upload me and
May.
prepare to defend.
Yeah. 85 hours in
Tenno.
2 weeks is kind of
This
crazy.
will take a moment.
Might want to take a break.
Well, there's always Warframe. It's free.
No, I installed it. I just haven't started it yet.
Well, if you do, might I make a suggestion? You're going to be given 3 frames to choose from. You're going to be given Mag, Excalibur, and Volt. Now,
Okay.
Excalibur is going to specialize in swords, and that's going to be his whole gimmick. He's good with swords. Mag, she is going to be, I do big magic pulley things, but I am squishy.
There's a heavy
Okay.
unit approaching.
Volt goes fast, and he has electricity. But the go fast thing
His
is,
whole thing is go fast.
yes. So he is definitely one of the funner of the beginning frames that you get access to. So if you're looking for fun, I would suggest Volt to start with. You can get all the frames eventually, like that's not hard to do. But Volt is the funnest to play to start with out of those 3.
What a waste.
I'll probably just do Volt then, because I'm not really gonna take a game. I don't really take many games like seriously anymore. Like the
That's
only way
fair.
I kind of take seriously is like Siege,
Drop me in
and that's I'm
and
like
defend our
slowly
position.
going away from Siege.
That's fair.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
All my games have to update again. Now, my mom does not like the army idea at all. She said, you can do whatever you want to do, but that's a stupid idea. I'm like, well, I'm still gonna go through with it, so.
Yeah, my family said the same thing to me.
She started trying to give me a lecture, and my mom, I love my mom, I love her to death, but I just can't pay attention to her lectures, just can't. It worked when I was like 13, not really working anymore.
Yeah, my family, who never served in the military, stopped talking to me when I joined the army and I joined the infantry, but we were during a time of war. And then as soon as I graduated, and I was one of the top in my class, then they decided that, okay, well, he's made the decision and it's kind of permanent now, so now I guess we should talk to him. And they went back to talk to me after they realized that I was going to succeed at what I chose to do. Yeah.
But I was thinking more and more, like, what would I really want to do? Because, like, I could go the safe route and do a medic. Or I can go the fun route and go combat engineer.
Okay, so would you like some input on that? Because you said safe.
I'm all ears.
Okay.
I know it's not. I'm talking about career-wise outside of the military. Nothing in the army is fucking safe. Like, until me living.
Okay, that's not what I was referring to. I was referring to your mental state.
Oh,
So,
that's already fucked. So.
No. Like the medics, you have to understand you're not going to work on anybody who is a stranger. As a medic.
What's the word? Because yeah, it's your guys and like your squad. If I'm right.
It's your unit. Yeah. So you will personally have a connection to a unit. For medics, they can be attached to a platoon of 32. They can operate for a company of 150, or they can bounce around between battalion, which is the 150, 300, that's 600, it's about 750 roughly.
Okay.
So likelihood you'll be working with 32 to 150 people as far as like the type of people you'll be treating and working with, whether you're on clinic duty or platoon duty. And you will personally know all of them. So they won't be strangers. And so for medics, it takes a person who is mentally strong, because if someone has a injury that you can't save them from, you're going to be the one that has your hands on them when they go. And you have to be able to mentally handle that.
Okay. Well, I don't know how well it's going to work if it actually happens, but, you know, God has a fucking plan. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. We ball.
Yep. And that, honestly, spirituality is like a big part of how a lot of the combat guys, especially medics, get through their job, is just putting their faith in whatever higher power they believe in. But, so, medics, yes, you will have more job opportunities on the outside, but you have to be prepared for the mental stress that you are going to deal with that no other job is going to deal with. Now, as far as the combat engineer thing, like you had talked about, the fun thing, there is plenty of jobs for that, because you can go into bomb squad for police and law enforcement afterwards. You can also go into demolition, which, like, you go to Vegas, for example, where they're always blowing up old casinos and hotels and shit to make room for new stuff. And they're constantly tearing down old to remodel or build something new. Always have line of work in those things. So, like, explosives absolutely have a place in the civilian sector that pay decent. And then you also have to keep in mind that anything you do in the military, there's also private sector for contracting. And I can.
Where's my? I know I made I made a notepad or a TXT file somewhere. I gotta fucking find it. Where I had like all like the pros and cons of shit, outside work, inside work, the works. Where did I put it?
And there's a website called shooterjobs.com. once you get out of the military, if you want to do private contracting. So for just so you're aware, private contracting, how it works for the most part, once you're out, is you have to know somebody that's already in the company to get recruited into a company or have the opportunity to work for somebody. You have to know somebody that's already there, and they're going to vouch for you and bring you in, and then you go through their basic introduction training, which their basic introduction training is they're not teaching you anything. They want to see what you're capable of doing. But there's a website for those that, if you don't know anybody in those companies, called shooterjobs.com, and they'll post positions for different various levels of contracting, whether it's being an advisor, a trainer, security personnel, door kickers, inspection personnel for equipment, medical people, like you name it. If it's in the military, shooterjobs.com has it for private contracting.
It's like a Craigslist for jobs.
Correct, and they're very strict on the requirements. Like, for example, you have to have been in military service or law enforcement within X amount of years for applying to a position. You can't be receiving any sort of disability compensation for PTSD, specifically PTSD. And there's a few physical restrictions, like you can't have missing appendages and not be able to perform at a specific level, because private contracting is very high demand with less resources, which is why they require their people to be higher quality. So everyone you work with will be a high quality individual as far as training and capabilities go. So they expect that, because that's how they make up for their lack of resources that Big Army has.
Because you're never gonna reach Uncle Sam's budget.
Correct. Yeah. So they make up with quality of troops, or quality of personnel rather. But yeah. So
I still gotta go to, you know what, we're gonna do that now. We're gonna go to goarmy.com. GoArmy.
Or
Where's
what?
org? I think it's org. Is it gov? I know there's like a job thing you can look at.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, for the explosive, if you want to do the combat engineer, yeah, there's absolutely, you can go into law enforcement afterwards and be part of like the bomb squads and stuff. A lot of guys do that. And then there's also the, like I said, demolition work for construction, where you get to blow up buildings.
Full-time service, enlisted, active duty.
Yep.
Let's see here. 68 whiskey, that's what I wanted to do. Anything else here that looks interesting? Don't really care about special.
13 Bravo,
really
I think is it 13 Bravo? I think it's 13 Bravo for combat engineer.
I'm just looking at them. Special forces doesn't really, I don't really. It's not like calling to me. Would it be cool? Yeah. Do I really? Meh.
If you want to be the best medical professional possible, then yeah, you want to go 18. Fuck, what is it?
Your path has led
18 Delta?
X-ray?
Prove yourself.
No, X-ray. Okay, so the X-ray means that you're going into the 18 series, which is Special Forces. The X-ray just means they haven't identified the specific job within that series you're going to do. But a Special Forces medic...
That's
18,
special, medic.
That's a weapons sergeant. Bravo's a weapons sergeant. Alpha is the officer. Is it Delta? Or I can't remember. I can't remember the letter identifier.
We are readying reinforcements.
But anyways, the
18D for Special Forces medical surgeon.
Yep, those dudes are the equivalent of surgeons. Like they are that qualified.
But you have to be an officer for that.
No, you don't.
No,
you don't.
Never mind.
They just have that level of training.
Bonus is up to 34K.
Oh yeah.
I am interested. Oh shit!
Okay.
You have to do really good on the ASVAB.
You have to get a 110 on your GT score or higher. Yes, at minimum. I'm gonna also let you know that if you want to go Green Berets, which is what Special Forces is, you want to serve first in the military and get an idea of what big army is like first, and get situated with how it works to be in the military, and then go over. Don't just go straight to them.
Oh, there's so much more stuff. Because I look at the numbers like 68 whiskey. Oh, 68's or medic something. So I just typed in 68. There's so much shit here.
There is
like,
literally
really get down
over
to it.
there's literally over 250 different jobs in the army. Hell, if you wanted to drive a boat and be a boat captain, you could be a boat captain in the army. We have more boats than the Navy.
Radiology specialist, eye specialist, biochemical or biomedical equipment specialist.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
look at
so you can
radiology.
Yeah, definitely do the research on like all of the various different jobs and see which one sounds the most appealing to you. Because remember, you want to enjoy your work, because they're not going to send you to fun places, no matter what your job is. So you want to make sure that you at least enjoy what you do.
You
And
have
you
to
can
get a
always
really high technical ST score. I think like a 101.
Yeah. But again, you can always change these scores while you're in. You can retake the test while
Yeah.
you're active duty and all of that. And you can always change your job while you're in active duty too. So like when you say you sign a 3-year or 4-year contract, 4-year standard for most jobs. So say you sign a 4-year contract, when you've got, I think it's a year, they bounce back and forth. I will say this, they bounce back and forth between a year and 2 years left on your contract on when the window of re-enlistment is. But when that window of re-enlistment comes up, you can use that opportunity to change your job and re-enlist for a different job.
You shall all become dust and ash.
Field artillery recruit. Bonuses up to 13k. I'm okay. I don't want to. Mortars scare me. I don't want to touch mortars. I don't want to fucking touch
mortars are infantry, by the way, not artillery. Artillery is different.
Oh. Are those like the howitzers?
Yes, that's artillery.
The big fuckers.
Yep.
Radley fighting vehicle system maintainer.
Yep.
How do I shoot the gun? If I don't want to be I want to be fucking shooting it.
Well, then you better be an infantryman.
I'm gonna be fucking infantry.
Remember, you can always start out in the fun job and then transfer to a job with a more marketable skill, and then get out after you do that. That's always an option.
Combat engineers. There it is. 12 Bravo. No tattoos, whatever. Wow, you have to get oh, it's an 82. I thought it was a 32 for your combat score. Let me we'll put this down. Seems so simple. Control B. In this job, you work as part of the team that operate and create a body fighting vehicle.
Sarah, welcome in. How you doing? And I'm also going to tell you, anything that's got tracks on the vehicle, you don't want to be part of.
That diver. Ooh. That's cool.
Hmm? Those ones are pretty cool too.
Up, bonus up to 20,000. Wow. Fucking a 101 on the BST, 90 on the GM, and a 107 on the General GT. Oh, or.
Honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about these scores. These scores aren't the part you should be worried about. It's what the requirements are for doing the job. Like, what does the job do? That's the part you should be concerned about. The scores, you're either going to get the score or you're not. And if you don't, you can always study and retake.
Not even a challenge for my conscripts.
Okay. Let's see here. Cannon crew member? Listen, I just see cannon and see big gun and I'm intrigued. What are you? Purple palaces.
Forward observers are always fun too.
Forward. Oh my, where did it go? There we go. Forward. Does the army still have scout snipers?
Yeah, but that's not a job. That's a skill.
Mm.
So you want to be a scout sniper, you go to the infantry.
19D cavalry scout. What are you?
Be careful with that one.
Explain.
So cavalry scout's main job is to go into enemy contested territory and scout enemy armor and then report back. That is their primary function. Now that has not actually been a thing that they've been able to do for multiple wars. So irregardless of what they sell the description as or what they keep trying to change the description as, the job in practice, how it works is they just kind of treat you like infantry, maybe military police, because they don't really have a job for you to do, but you're too essential to not have the job in case we go to war with someone who has a proper military.
Which
So you'll end up...
To be frank, there's not many like actual militaries that we don't like and they don't like us. At least not the ones I can think of. There's not very many of them anymore.
Yeah. No. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the forward observer thing.
I completely... Forward observer. Forward observer. Where are you? Field artillery recruit. So not really...
So how that job works is they give you a radio and they attach you to an infantry platoon. And you become what's called the command asset. So you'll be with the leadership of that platoon, and you're the guy that has to call in the helicopters, you're the guy that has to call in the planes, you're the guy that gets to call in the artillery, you're the guy that gets to call in the medevacs, you're the guy that gets to call in the mortar support. Yep, you get to do all the call for fire stuff on the radio.
That doesn't sound very fun.
You're the one that controls all of... Well, you're on the radio, but you're in the middle of the fight with the leadership. So you're there, and you get to call it in, and then watch it actually all go off.
Never mind. You completely changed my mind. I like things go boom.
Yeah,
Man,
you get
simple.
to be... Yeah, you're close enough where you get to see all the things you're calling in take effect. Unlike, artillery, where they fire their big gun, and they never get to see the explosion.
Hell yeah, I can become a special band musician. Hell
Yep,
yeah.
pretty much. Yeah, you can do that too. They travel the world and perform.
They are acting like it.
Indirect fire infantrymen. What are you?
That would be mortars.
Meh. Why would I want to lug a fucking mortar system around?
Because you don't. Mortars are fixed positions unless we're using small ones, and we only use the small ones on major battalion-sized operations. Other than that, you would be in like an outpost or a forward outpost or a vehicle patrol base, and you would have a fixed fortified position in the middle of that base where you would be next to your ammo supply depot. You'd be able to fire your mortars while the riflemen are in the towers protecting the perimeter defense, and you're dropping rounds on people's heads.
Okay. Oh, I can work with the dogs? I like dogs.
Yeah. Being a canine handler.
That's
Yep,
cool.
yep.
Yeah, I like dogs.
Lay
Pretty
them
fucking
low
sick.
and burn their ta-ta lovelies.
Don't they have, are they still doing the German Shepherds or then the Malinois now?
Malinois.
Dude, those dogs are really cool. Would I ever want to own one? No. Are they a really cool dog? Yeah, I like the dogs. They're really cool. I
Well-
just don't want to own one.
Well, something that does happen on occasion, just so you're aware, is sometimes when the dogs are towards the end of their time in service, whoever their last handler is or the handler they spent the most time with sometimes get the opportunity to adopt them in their retirement.
But at that point, that dog had good training, so I'm good
Correct.
with that.
Good training, and they've spent their life in a full career, and now they're getting out.
You know what, we'll mark that one down. We'll tally that one down.
Oh, and I will tell you that your the dog will always outrank you, just so you're aware.
How so?
It's a
specific
requirement.
reason for that?
Yes. So the dog will always outrank the handler. So whatever rank the handler is, the dog will be one rank above that minimum. And it's because when the dog is in the field doing its job, whether it's a drug sniffing dog, a rescue dog, a bomb sniffing dog, whatever the dog specializes in, the handler's job is to follow that dog and trust that dog and interpret for that dog to the rest of the team. So the dog is in charge in real field operations. You are the handler of that dog as the liaison between human and the animal.
Okay. I could just do old faithful 11 Bravo.
You could.
Old-
Well, you would start as
If
an
I-
11 X-ray, and then they would decide where you're going.
Is there a way for me to like I want to do this, or is it like, hey, you're going there, you go there?
Well, infantrymen and mortarmen have the same training. The only difference is mortarmen get extra training than we do, or than riflemen do.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
Horizontal construction engineer.
This embryonic fluid injector has
Why'd you have
been
to add the
recalibrated to
horizontal?
wreak havoc on
Because you
tile
build
layers
bridges,
during
you don't build
operation.
structures.
Defend the injector for as long as
You make
possible
pathways.
to ensure maximum damage.
Infantry will give you the most school options, I will tell you that. As far as like airborne, air assault, Halo, special forces, javelin school, urban breachers courses. Yeah.
Bradley crew member. What's this?
Bradleys are assault transport
I know what-
troop carriers that have anti-tank capabilities, so you'll always be in a heavy mech unit. The thing you're about to remember with that is that it's a track vehicle. So, thing about track vehicles is, in the event that you are anywhere, whether it's a training environment or a real combat environment, if your track breaks or gets blown up, damaged, destroyed, any shape, way, or form, you as the crew members are responsible for replacing and fixing that track in that condition, in those conditions, and you cannot leave or abandon the vehicle if that happens. You must stay and repair that vehicle and get it back to functional state. Which is not easy or fun.
Bro, these like you're speaking from experience. I bet you are, but it sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yeah, I did 2 tours in Afghanistan with a Tier 3 Special Operations Light Infantry unit. And I was just like, you know what, I'm done walking up down fucking mountains. I'm gonna re-enlist and go to a mech unit so I can fucking drive into battle. And I did. and it was a heavy mechanized unit, and that's when we got the briefing and the learning of this is how we replace track, and this is something you have to do. It's just like, okay. I should have stayed in the light infantry and just walked my ass up mountains instead.
much less of a hassle. I'd rather walk than deal with that shit. You know it's bad when someone would rather fucking walk 10 miles up a mountain than drive up a mountain. Yeah, we're not gonna put that there. We're not gonna put that there. I can say where the fuck it came from.
Anything with tracks, don't do it.
Special Forces Communications Sergeant.
Okay, so anything that's Special Forces, anything that's in that 18 series, you're going to have to go through a process called selection first, and there is a very high possibility that they just outright fail you to begin with to see if you even actually want it. And even if you pass selection, doesn't mean you're getting into Special Forces either, because you can pass selection and then go, cool, well, we only had this many slots, so you can come back later if you really want to be in the Special Forces. It's rare that people get selected in their first go, even if they pass.
And so if you go through selection, and they're like, we don't want you, do you have to go through selection again?
Correct. Because for Special Forces teams, you have to remember, there is no Special Forces team, there is no Special Forces group in the world that is capable of doing what a Green Beret can do. Green Berets are more terrifying than any other Special Forces group in the entirety of the world, including our own Special Forces groups. So,
from what I have heard, is they're the most sharp, blunt object that the U.S. military has.
No, there is no bluntness about them. This is a team that the sharp, blunt object that's SEALs.
Oh.
Green Berets, they're the guys that they send in to contested territories, and what they do is they embed themselves with the local population and turn that local population into a fucking army, and then use that army to complete missions.
Excuse me.
Hell yeah, dude. They're playing fucking Wildlands, Ghost Recon type shit.
Yeah, that's what Green Berets do. So if you're going to be in those conditions, they need to know that A, you want to be there, and B, that you can be there irregardless of how shitty things may or may not get. That's why the whole, we want you to do these things multiple times, because we need to know that you're committed to this like we are.
Okay.
And again, pick a normal job first, and then you apply for selection while you're in service already, because they do selection every year.
So right now I have radiology specialist, combat medic specialist, combat engineer, diver, military working dog handler, and then 11 Bravo.
Get comfy, dreamers.
I feel like that's a good
One of our own
start.
believes they are the equal of our foe, and baby, they are acting like it.
Let's see. Let's run through this again. Ugh. Man.
Now, I will also say that if you become a helicopter mechanic of any kind, you know how in media of any kind you'll see in the helicopters there's always like the door gunners and stuff like that, the people on the machine guns?
Yes.
Those are the mechanics, by the way.
What's the number and letter?
It depends on which helicopter you're flying with. But just look up helicopter mechanic in general. So what ends up happening is the Army's policy is that the mechanics that work on the helicopter fly on the helicopter. That way it ensures that you have something invested to make sure you're doing your job right. You start out as a standard mechanic, and you can work your way up to what's called a crew chief, and the crew chief is the one in charge of the mechanic team. And the crew chief is always on the fucking helicopter.
Okay, I definitely want to be on the fucking UH-60. That's the most military helicopter we fucking have, and they're badass. And yes, get me on that. I want to shoot the big gun. I want fucking.
Yeah. And then the other thing is you can become a warrant officer through that track, and you're more likely to also be accepted into the pilot programs if you choose to become a pilot from mechanic, because you're already familiar with the craft.
Okay.
And warrant
the
officers.
64 is also pretty cool.
Yeah, warrant officer is a rank that's kind of outside of the rank structures. They're in between officers and enlisted, so they're not quite full-fledged officers where they have all the paperwork and responsibilities and meetings and all of that bullshit, but they're not enlisted that can just be bossed around or used on hey you bullshit details. It's honestly not very common for people to actually run into warrant officers because they're usually somewhere. We don't know where. They're just somewhere. But
dude, they're in the back rooms. That's
yeah, pretty much. That's what we're pretty sure about. They're not there until they're needed, and then when they're needed, they're there to just do their job, and then they leave again.
And then they go back where they came from. They go back to whatever fucking bridge they fucking trotted under.
Shall we?
But yeah, so they have those dudes, and those dudes are they fly more than officer pilots fly. They have more flight. They get more flight time because they're not as considered as valuable because there's only 5 warrant officer ranks, and you cap at warrant officer 5, and that's it. There's never going to be you're going to make it up to general and have to be in the Pentagon and have to deal with politicians and press conferences and blah, blah, blah. They're never going to have that. They don't have those types of responsibilities. So you can go in through as a mechanic for helicopters, which again has a great civilian prospects because you can go work on helicopters outside when you get out of the service. But then if you really enjoy the job, you can also go through their warrant officer program and then get into their flight. So then you can fly those helicopters you were working on.
So I'm more interested in shooting the guns than I am actually flying the helicopter personally. That's just what's tickling my tism right now.
Well, both of them will have those opportunities. The pilots get to fire the main guns, and the mechanics get to fire the door guns and tail guns.
The little 50 cals.
Sometimes they're 50
Well,
cals.
little.
Sometimes they're 50 cals. Sometimes they're a variant of the 240 Bravo called the 240 Hotel. And then sometimes it's the minigun, depending on what group you're attached to. Because like if you're part of the Night Stalker group, then you're special forces pilots only.
Okay. Okay, I kind of want to set my wheel up and then play Forza. But I could also just sit here and do nothing. Choices. Let's see here. What do I feel like doing? What do I want to do? So many options. Anyway, Forza.
There is a large platoon of Grenier
Bro, I'm out of
Marines
nicotine.
stationed
I'm
here.
gonna fucking
Leave
die.
no one standing.
I'm gonna flop over. Surf like a fish.
Naught but your corpses will remain before me.
I need to stop my wheel. I need to stop sitting here just fucking stroking. Come here. Come here, Brianna. You're...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Come and dance with the Devil of Tau. You shall all become dust and ash.
Okay. After much... Will you stop falling stuff? Let's see here. What was I talking about? I already forgot.
You said after much and then you stopped talking.
I can't hear anything. Uh-oh.
Heads up, a Grenier assault team is headed your way. You have broken their ranks
There we
and
go.
they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Alrighty.
Mission complete.
So I went
Excellent
fishing
work.
yesterday, and I had to cross the river to get my lure out. And my foot slipped, and my knee met a rock.
That's unfortunate.
Max, shut up, AI. I don't like you. Oh yeah, so I have free will spin because it's fucking midnight. Dude, bam. And big money, big money. It's a fucking side by side. You. Yes.
Shall we? Later.
Okay, 2 more nightmare missions.
And I'm off the mountain. Oh no. Stop. Completely misjudged that corner.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound. You found a bypass. Put it in a console to briefly disable security protections. Our operative has just been aided by a security bypass.
Conscripts, to work! Not even a challenge for my conscripts.
Life support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Be gone. Bad form.
Life support incoming.
You have failed your betters.
Another life support capsule is now available.
You have only succeeded in annoying me. Now you serve a purpose. Meat.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, extraction is ready. Another job well executed.
Nora's got the good. That's all from me.
Oh, I forgot I'm driving the snow.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Behold, your ruin.
Target located. Bring them in. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Oh, how clever you must think you are.
Another job well executed.
Some are born to greatness. Some have greatness thrust upon them. That's all we have time for.
Folks, I'll be right back 1 second.
Me gifts.
All right. Let's see here.
More for me. If all those I've killed were alive right now.
It is
Hey, Butler.
better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
I'm just knocking out Nightwave stuff. What are you up to?
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known.
You're functioning.
Life support has been
Okay,
cut
what are you
off.
doing?
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Naught but your corpses will remain before me.
Currently, nothing at the moment. Have you logged into Steam lately? If you were talking to me, Midwest Toaster, I didn't catch what you said. You're too quiet.
I'm talking to myself. I just said, what a time for my brakes to lock up.
Oh.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
How long are you going to be gaming tonight, Butler?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
If you'll excuse me.
No idea. Currently kind of in a limbo space, debating if I should be awake or not right now. Ah. Well, if you're gonna be awake and you want a game, you're more than welcome to run around with me. And we can adjust whatever the activity is as far as what we're doing to fit something that is of interest to you. Like I said, I'm literally just doing the Nightwave challenges, and then
Additional life support has arrived.
the Lich I'm working on is just so I can get my Ghoul Saw, my Kuva Ghoul Saw to 60%. So I don't have anything pressing I'm working on. Right now my missions are to kill Eximus, kill enemies, and do 15 missions, so I figured I could multitask.
You have failed your betters.
There's my 500 enemies.
Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available. When you need it, extraction is ready.
We can also switch over to that other one if you want. That's always an option.
The correct answer was to run.
I will say, if you haven't looked at that game, you probably should, and just see like the character skill tree. Just take a look at the character skill tree, and then compare it to what we've been doing.
I didn't say you could play here. Now, give me that.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Activate the Incarnon farm, which
Ta-ta,
means I have to have
lovelies.
an Incarnon weapon. What do I have that's an Incarnon weapon? I do have my bolters. I could go with my bolters. Did you catch all that, Butler? He might be in an ad.
There is a large platoon of Grenier
I was
stationed
asking,
here, with no one
I said,
standing.
did you you want to run with me, you can run with me if you want. I'm just multitasking with doing Nightwave and my Lich to get, what do you call it? My Ghoul Saw up to 60%. Also, if there's anything you need to do, we can do that. I really don't have anything pressing that I'm actually needing to do. And then that other game. Give me like 15 seconds. Okay. Then I will answer. Okay, answer done. So I was saying that if you want to run with me, you can. I'm just doing random Nightwave stuff and working on my Lich to get my Kuva Ghoul Saw to 60%.
Stay focused.
But I have nothing pressing to work on. So if you wanted to work on something for you, we can do that. And then the other thing is if you haven't opened that other game and looked at the character skill tree, you definitely should. And then and if you wanted to do that game instead, we could also do that as well.
Run while you still have your lives. I remember this being more of a challenge. You cannot escape my wrath.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You shall all become dust and ash. Let me save you from your own stupidity. The correct answer was to run.
enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
You have failed your betters.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Fucking hate AI. That's all I fucking see now is AI. I hate it.
Yeah, most of the world agrees with you.
There's no reason. It's so gay. There's zero reason to have it. There really isn't a reason to have generative AI.
Generative, correct. Absolutely. AI as an assistant tool is great, but generative AI is dumb.
No need for it. Me and my mom had this giant argument. Not giant. We had an argument about it. It was just like, well, if you know how to use it, then you can use it. But mom, the electricity's going up, the RAM's going up, cars are going up, everything's going up because of this one thing that is not sustainable. Why are we using it? So,
Also,
we had like a little argument.
The other bit is we don't have AI, we have VI, and everyone keeps calling it AI. Which I think calling it AI is also a bad idea. Call it what it is, which is VI.
Virtual intelligence, right?
Yep. Because AI implies that it can think for itself, which means it can alter and learn. VI cannot alter or learn. VI can only pull from databases that it is programmed to pull its information from or pull its information. AI can actually learn outside of the programmed database.
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or
I
the
just
other.
don't want to see AI anymore. I really don't. I'm tired of seeing it. It's in everything. Like,
yep.
Let me cover my microphone here. Because Siri is one thing, but like ChatGPT bullshit is another. Siri's fine because it's just looking up to the web. That's all it's doing. Also, I'm looking for this Conan. I can't find it.
Fixer Upper, hey, welcome in. How you doing? What were we saying?
I'm looking for this Conan Zag. I
Who
can't
have we got on the
find
line?
it.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line. It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
No, I have to go through. Okay, so there's a promotion. We can get a free car that's in a pass, but the Microsoft page isn't loading. I might just have to reset my game and look later.
I'm good. Knocking out some Nightwave stuff. Working on a Kuvalich. Do you play Warframe Fixer Upper? I'm playing right now on Switch. Nice. Got Wisp Prime crafting. Pretty cool. Very nice, very nice.
Also, the new Switch that came out a little bit ago, really cool. Really expensive, though. It's a cool little proof of concept. I like it.
The Switch?
Oh. Yeah, the Switch 2.
You are here to find
It's really cool.
and bring them to the extraction
It's just
point.
really
Happy hunting.
expensive.
Especially for something that you don't own and that they can turn off remotely anytime that they want.
Exactly. Fuck Nintendo.
Oh
They
yeah,
can get bent.
absolutely.
What a waste.
The second most greedy company in the world. Video game wise, anyways. The second most video.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
greedy video company.
I was gonna say BlackRock.
BlackRock's something different entirely. There's other motivations there.
Target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Go on.
Government interests is who they represent. Yeah, they they act on behalf of other government entities.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Please note,
But-
I am not suicidal, and my mental health is in perfect condition.
Oh, it's fine.
I've never been suicidal.
It's public. It's public knowledge, and as long as you know the type of people that are there, they're not. They're not a scary boogeyman because they become predictable. So, but anyways, Nintendo, second most greedy video game company. First, Blizzard.
Ooh, I haven't heard anyone talk about Blizzard in years.
Diablo 4 is literally Blizzard.
Run while you still have.
Then, yeah, I don't play any Blizzard games. I don't really fuck with Blizzard as a whole. Because they had, what was that one guy's name? Pirate Software? Pirate something. Yeah, that
Pirate
guy.
Software. Yeah.
Fucking douche. Douche canoe, bro.
Well, for Blizzard, there's a mobile game they released called Diablo Immortal. It is literally the most greedy game to ever be released in all of video gaming history, and there is articles explaining it and talking about that.
Of course there is.
And it's a free mobile game. I just want to point that out.
Oh yeah, leave it to mobile games to completely fuck everything up.
I tire of your insolence.
Let's see. Oh, give me 1 second here. Got Wisp Prime Crafting, W game. I'm still EB10-0. 8 days on log. Okay, nice. Good progress. Thank you for the follow. Definitely sure I'm also... Yeah. Well, if you need any help or have any questions, let me know. Alright, now what were you saying?
I don't really play mobile games for that very reason. So many ads. Like, oh, here, let's put my phone here. So many games on my phone.
Yeah, no, they have so many paywalls in their game, and so many different, like, to get specific equipment and stuff, you needed to be paying for loot boxes and loot keys. I think it took one player to even be able to access, because he's a content creator, one player to be able to access the end game content. It took him spending over $100,000 on the game.
Ah, dude.
And again, it's a free mobile game. I cannot express that enough. Free game cost him over $100,000 just to be able to access the end game.
So I have a few games on my phone. I have Polytopia, Candy Crush, because you have to have Candy Crush.
I don't have Candy Crush.
Subway Surfers, Blackjack, Roblox, Doodle Jump 2, Plug-in, Fallout Shelter, Solitaire, and then that is basically it. The other games is just like Steam stuff. If anything, I'm playing Blackjack on the toilet.
I see. My family owns a casino company, and Blackjack's how I learned how to do math. Blackjack I learned for addition and subtraction. Roulette I learned for division and multiplication, and for odds and stuff like that I learned, and percentages I learned craps. That was how I learned how to do math growing up in my family.
Yeah, I just imagine it's a bunch of the old guys with fucking cigarettes, got beers, they're gambling at poker, like, hey kid, come here, you want to learn math? And
No, my
like,
family
it's
owns
like
a casino company.
Oh.
So like we
I
own the
completely blanked on
tables,
that
we
part.
train the dealers, and because gambling is illegal in the state of California, which is where they live at. And so one of the things that the Indian reservations do and other companies will do is whenever they're doing like holiday parties, fundraisers, shit like that, that's not on an Indian reservation, they'll turn around and hire casino companies that have the same standards, same games, same quality equipment, just it's monopoly money instead of real money.
And no one's making money, or is it like
you donate?
Say $1 is like.
No. You donate X amount of money to get X amount of monopoly money, and then at the end of the night there is a raffle for various prizes that are not cash prizes. Because if there's cash prizes, then it's gambling. But as long as there's not cash prizes, it's not gambling by the state of California's laws.
Oh man, that's funny. Government loopholes are always funny to me. Oh man, I'm burping.
Trying to help me with farming? Well, if you need help with farming, there's something that I might be able to assist with. You're chill. Unironically, I play solitaire. Honestly, I like dominoes. I play dominoes.
Listen, I fuck with solitaire so heavy. I love solitaire.
Perhaps you deserve this. We both do.
Oh, there you are. You left and then came back.
Yeah, my audio cut out. Like everything just stopped working. Like, it got quiet. I doubt he stopped talking. Okay, well, shit's fucky.
When the why is plain as day, the how tends to get done.
Oh man. It's almost 2 in the fucking morning. You know, I'm gonna buy a car, drive it for a little bit, and then I'm going to sleep. What car?
The one with wheels.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
You should probably make sure it's got a steering wheel as well.
Ooh, yeah, that's important. Yeah, no, I'm gonna buy one with a big ass like Titanic wheel, or not like the pirate ship wheels.
Nice.
No, when you start up, it starts playing the Sea of Thieves fucking intro music.
From your own stupidity.
What is this thing? A S800 1970s Honda. 70 horsepower, weighs 1,500 pounds. What is this little thing? It's like a little toy. I'm coming back to you later. You're gonna make me giggle a little bit later. Pause.
Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
You know what? We're buying a fucking Miata. You can't ever go wrong with Miata.
Challenge for my conscripts.
You can't.
Miatas are just good, fun cars. I like Miatas. They're funny looking.
Ah.
What's the difference between the R? No, it's like the higher class. Excuse me. We're gonna buy the cup car version because it looks cool. I can get Sydney Sweeney on the side of my car as a livery. What the fuck is this? It's Sabrina Carpenter. Yo, pink Red Bull. They have it in gray. Do have it in gray, or we could just do a factory color. Do factory color. Okay.
Another job well.
Hell yeah, 5% off because I own a house. Buy 50 grand. Okay, time to upgrade a little bit. Let's see here. Cars, upgrade and tuning, customizable. We got for engine swaps. What is that, RB? A
Flash
V8,
and
okay.
bite.
3-rotor,
You
a
know
4-rotor,
it.
and a 3-rotor turbo. Come on, new rivet.
Let's bring out Boomstick again. So Fixer Up, you said that you've been playing for 8 days. So what type of games did you play before Warframe? Destiny. Ah, you're a Destiny refugee.
Refugee is crazy.
Well, I mean, Destiny abandoned their people. So.
An honor to
Didn't they drop like a giant update though? One of my friends is a Destiny player,
time
but that's
for
all I've heard from him, at
everything,
least.
even
On,
this. So be it.
I believe it's the 9th was the last update that they're ever gonna do. Like they're done. They're pulled support. It's done. It's over.
Oh, it's not even like server support. It's just Jover.
And they haven't announced Destiny 3 yet. So
they're
hopefully, yeah, we'll see. It depends on what Sony ends up doing, because Sony owns Bungie.
And we always know how great Sony is at their fucking treating their players.
Yep. See Bloodborne as example.
Bitching on the couch.
Enemy fighter support has been halved.
Leave me alone.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
Reading large translation signature. Crew ship. The enemy have reinforced. Crew ship has gone bye-bye. Gate crasher. Renear crew ship. Enemy fighters are falling back. Good work.
Fallen.
We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Yo, that's a cool detail. You can see like the condensation and dirt on my car. That is really cool. I never noticed that.
I would have retreated.
Nice.
Sorry,
was hoping.
pretty your own stupidity.
Let's see. So I was opening Path of Exile 2. Was curious about the beginning. Seems cool though. Probably gonna head to bed. Not feeling great. Unfortunately, have a good stream though. Okay. Well, I hope you start feeling better. And did you get to see the the character skill tree, by the way, in that game.
Is that Butler?
Yeah.
Scratch one crew ship. Crew.
That game has got such an insane skill tree. It's so fantastic.
Its captain.
And BL3. What is BL3?
Black Ops 3 probably. Oh, BL or BO?
L.
Oh. Big Latinas to Power of 3?
I know BG3, Baldur's Gate. I don't know what BL is.
Tenno deployed.
Borderlands. Oh.
Oh.
You still have
It's
your
been
lives.
a long time since I've heard someone talk about Borderlands.
Meat. Really? The system won't be the same without you. Little Meat, you really cannot keep interfering like this. You know I have to stop you. Little Meat, this fight won't be like the last time. I can promise you that. Ugh!
Out of my way.
And so it goes.
Galleon captain down. Support down. Sector clear. Closing mission dossier. Requesting new orders.
To the dry dock, good sir.
I hate the sound of these straight cut gears.
A Tenno has exited the railjack.
going? Where are you going? Uh-oh. What are you doing, microphone? Stupid. You're saying that you gotta say on the desk.
All 8 games. All 8 games. Oh, for all the Borderland games? Last Borderlands game I played, I think, was 2. Warframe come out with new stuff, or was you just missing it? The games I was playing weren't working, so I came back to this. But yes, they are also coming out with new stuff. You gonna help me out there? Project ticket on. What do you need help with? Maybe I'll enjoy it and see if I can just reinstall it and see if I enjoy it better on Steam Deck. You could. Yep. I know on the 17th they are coming out with 2 new proto frames for Ash and is it Gara or is it Garuda? Let me look. I know the frame.
Let us be quick about it. I have work to do.
Garuda. So Garuda and Ash are getting proto frames and they're getting new Railjack stuff. New quests and everything for Railjack. And then Stynex is getting his Prime as well. And all that's on the 17th. So, 12 days. Material farms. Okay, what materials? And do you have Hydroid?
Welcome. Ta-ta, lovelies.
Man. Alright, homie, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
I will see you when I'm looking at you, bud. Have a good night. Have a good stream. Hope people are nice to you.
Yeah.
Alright, see you, homie.
Telluride? Telluride. Telluride. You mean Tellurium? I don't know what Telluride is. The red bar thing. Ah, yeah, that's Tellurium. Okay, so Tellurium, Auriconcells, Polymer, and Rubido. Well, that's the stuff you'll get naturally through gaming. Hydroid's a Warframe. Where are you at with your star chart and your story? And when I say your star chart, I mean all those planets Have you finished all the nodes on there? And then you just did the War Within. This one. Okay, so. And I'm mostly done with most planets. Send me a friend request. I'm Scareborne, spelled the same way it is on Twitch on YouTube. You're definitely gonna. I'm gonna help you get a Hydroid. It's a Warframe. Actually, let me see something here. Okay. So, let's do this a different way. Communications. Friends. I sent you a friend request. Add the friend request. There we go. Bite. And you're part of a clan. Good, good, good. Profile. Equipment. Okay. Uriel's fun. Mag is nice. We'll get you Hydroid. Alright, so we're going to go get you a Hydroid to start with.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the
A feast of flesh for Golfagor.
Alright, so just go to the marker. Now, he's got a mask covering his face. When it lowers the mask, he'll take damage, but only in his face. And then he'll disappear. Go to the next marker.
Out of my way.
Same deal as for before. He'll only take damage to his face when he lowers his mask. All right, next marker.
What a waste.
Next marker.
You wish to meet my better selves? So be it. Conscripts, to work!
And there we go. Go loot the body up here. Once you've looted the body, then we can go.
Ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
Did you ever play Secret World? No, I've not even heard of Secret World. I don't know what that is, P. Alright, so we got the systems. So now we're gonna run that again, Fixer. We're gonna keep running that until we get the neuroptics and until we get the chassis. So we need the chassis and the neuroptics. So we're gonna run it again, and we're gonna keep doing that. Now, every assassination mission, just so you're aware, every assassination mission will drop all of the component parts, the blueprint parts, for a single Warframe. So this particular assassination node is just Hydroid. But this is how you farm a regular frames, is you go to the assassinate... Well, a lot of regular frames, not all of them, but each assassination one drops all of it for one. So we're going to keep doing this one until we get all 3 pieces. And also, when we get done with this, I don't know if you came into this game on your own, or if you have somebody that's actually helping you learn this game, but if you don't have anybody helping you, or you want more people helping you, the ScareCrew, our community, we have several content creators and streamers that stream this game specifically. Like my wife, Pixie Aquatica, she also does this. But we've got a Discord with everyone's information in there as far as like their streams and content that they make for Warframe. And then we've got various different channels in there where people have posted builds, fashions, answered questions, stuff like that. And the other tool that I'm going to tell you that you're going to want to use and get real familiar with is Warframe Wiki. Warframe Wiki is like everybody's best friend that plays Warframe because it tells you where everything is, what everything is, how to get everything, and it gives you like the hard numbers of everything. So you want to know what the drop percentage chance down to the 100th decimal point is for an item. It has it listed there. Oh shit, what do you have? The Karak, no. Did you play Guild Wars 2? No. Didn't play Guild Wars 2 either. I didn't know anybody who played those until I met Mr. Mike Macon, but he started playing that... Man, how long ago did he start playing that? Like a year ago? And at that point, like, I'm doing other games. The ScareCrew Discord is always helpful for learning in Warframe. Yep. Absolutely. Did you change your mind, Butler? Because I could always go to Path of Exile. Let's see. What time does your missus usually pay in other streamers? Well, if you just... There's not a me being able to go, this time blah, is the time that people do their content. So, which is why we use the Discord. The Discord, everyone will post whenever they have new content. Or whenever they're going live, including my wife. But we've got Man Gems, we've got Mika Pikachu, we've got SKV, we've got my wife Pixie Aquatica.
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long
Sarah Bear.
time before we hear Mayhex's ugly voice again.
Who else?
Now get to extraction.
We got quite a few people that are within the community that also post their own stuff that they do as well. That's another thing. And we got community builds in there. Baza. I don't know what Baza means. Nah, I'm just here. Okay. All right. Did you get stuck? Did you get lost? Oh, your gun that you're using. Ah, okay.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
There's the chassis. So we got the system last time, we got the chassis this time. So now we just need the neuroptics. PS Plus pack. Ah, okay. I'm not sure how that relates to whether or not people are helping you or if you just came into this game on your own. But it's cool that you got the pack. Yeah, the reason I bring up whether you have assistance or not is because of the fact that the game doesn't explain a lot. It just kind of expects you to know. And if you don't know, it's not going to explain it or make it easier for you. So that's where the whole, linking up with other players to play the game, finding yourself a community or multiple communities to be part of. That way people can explain the parts of the game that Warframe doesn't explain. That way it makes it easier to enjoy the content that they've put together for us. The community builds in the Discord and other people send are pretty helpful, especially when they're doing a new weapon or frame. Yes, absolutely.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant...
Out of my way. I will sort the ground beneath your feet.
Real quick, in this room. Oh, you already flew through. Never mind. No, it's cool. It's cool.
Now you serve.
There's multiple ways to get through the spinning fans. You can also turn the fans off. A lot of people don't know you can turn those fans off, so they don't hurt you. Alright, next marker.
You cannot escape my wrath. A feast of flesh for Gulfagor.
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Vayhek's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
More!
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of
Systems. Okay, so we gotta run it again. Secret World was an MMO. Think Men in Black mixed with World of Warcraft, folklore, cryptids, secret societies, and real. They compete for world domination. You say Secret World was, meaning it's no longer active? And Fixer Upper. If Stream Elements doesn't post a link for Discord, you can just type !Discord and it'll pull up the link. Couple things you should know about our community. We have one rule, and that rule applies to everybody, and it's be courteous. People can disagree and still be courteous about it. So be courteous. That's our one fucking rule. As far as the voice channels on the Discord, 18 years and older if you're going to be in a voice channel. And then the ones that have someone's name in front of it, like, for example, I'm in Scareborne Gaming, those ones are streamed channels. So respect the terms and services of whatever platforms the streamer is on. And then the ones that don't say somebody's name on them, like Warframe has Warframe Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Those ones are not for streaming. But anybody can use them whenever they want, just not for streaming.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Mayhek's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
Out of my way.
Track it down. Assassination contract complete. Great
Chassis.
work, Tenno.
All right. Run it again. And in case you don't know, regular Warframe parts are not tradable. Only the Prime parts are tradable.
assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Now you serve a purpose. Meet. Oh, how clever you must think you are.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Star, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It should be a long time before we hear Mayhex's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it. Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed your way.
Nice numbers. Nice! That is pretty cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing? Do you play Warframe?
Pathetic.
Very cool. How's stream going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Do you have a favorite frame that you like playing? Oh look, a chassis! Again! I thought it was a dead. Apparently there's Secret World Legends, which is essentially an RPG revamp of it, and it's still playable and supported. I'll have to go look at it then. Third. Yeah, so Fixer Upper. Hydroid does have a prime. I don't have any relics. Else would be running those. So, because it has a prime, rebuild the regular. You use the regular until you can get access to the prime, because the prime is vaulted, which means it's not accessible in the game other than by people who already had the relics when it was available, or people who have the parts from when it was available. Okay, it will come back later. There's a rotation of them that come back, but the extra parts that we're getting, like the extra chassis and stuff like that, after you build one Hydroid, what you can do with those extra blueprints is you can sell them for extra credits for yourself. So they still serve a purpose, because you probably don't want to have 50 million freaking Hydroids, right? But you can sell the extra blueprints, the duplicate blueprints for credits later on. I play most of them. Vault is my most used on profile. Well, which one do you enjoy playing the most? Which one is the one you have the most fun with? If it's Vault, great. I actually recommend that for anybody who's new, is always starting with Vault, because of the three choices, I think Vault's the funnest out of the starting ones.
attacks are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact.
Ah, a symphony to my ears. If you'll excuse me.
Vauban is your favorite? Nice. Did you play Vauban before the rework, or have you only played Vauban since the rework?
Idiot! Did you not have the sense to flee?
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Vayhek's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Ah, you wish to meet my better selves. So be it. Conscripts, to work!
No, both. I played on and off since 2013. Nice. Very cool.
Assassination contract.
Hey, look, systems. I like Vauban's heirloom skin. I like what they did with his jacket. How you can wear the jacket as a vest or as no jacket. I thought that was pretty cool.
Why are these fools still breathing my air? This is unacceptable!
Yeah, my two favorite are Uriel. I just love the versatility of his fucking kit. And how condescending Roth is. That is so funny to me. And then
The VIP that we're hunting is here.
Inaros. Inaros is another one that I like. He's like, if shit's serious and I've got
ground beneath your feet.
Big content or like something that I gotta do where it's like we can't fail, we can't go down, or this is gonna be super challenging for whatever reason, I bring Inaros out. Inaros is my unkillable frame. In fact, I just brought him out earlier and we did Temporal Archimedia. Orochi and I did.
You will come to wish you had not done that. Good. I was becoming restless. Idiot! Did you not have the sense to flee?
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Vayhek's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
Not even a challenge for my conscripts.
Target down. Assassination contract complete.
Woo! Systems! Again. They really don't want you to have these neuroptics. The flying. Yeah, the flying's nice. It's actually how I keep up with the other more experienced players than me, because they're so damn fast. And ours could use some love. I would like to see... I don't know. It's hard to say, just because, like, Inaros is so unfucking killable as it stands. I like Inaros. But literally, if there's any content that I can't do for any reason, I bring Inaros. Inaros can do everything. His abilities are kind of lackluster. Let's see, he strips his health to give himself an extra layer of armor, which then he can replenish with his whirlwind. And then he's got a armor strip capability that turns into sand cats. He's just a good health tank. He's a great health tank. But, like, his whirlwind clusters enemies, puts them on the ground, inflicts elemental damage, heals him, which allows him to keep the bonus armor on. The cats end up giving him armor stripping capabilities as well as additional minions in a fight. And will go and actively seek out enemies. I don't know. His kit's pretty nice. Now, I wish they'd get rid of his stupid fucking passive. His passive interferes with Last Stand from operator abilities and drifter abilities. With persistence, that's less cool than what it was. But if you put persistence on him, I mean, now he just becomes super unkillable. And then you add bulwark to whatever weapon you're doing with him. Now you've got an additional 500% weapon damage output. I mean, he's pretty scary.
Idiot! Did you not have the sense
About the
to
only
flee?
thing he can't do is nuke a room. That's it. Which I'm cool with, because I don't play caster frames, and I don't do... Even if I do play any type of frame that people usually build in the nuke frames, it just turns into a gun frame. I literally play every frame as a gun frame.
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Vayhek's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
Bad form.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
How many platforms do you stream on? Just TV, etc. I stream currently on Twitch, YouTube, currently. And then when YouTube hits 1,000 subscribers, which we're really close, then I'll start looking at a third platform to... I didn't even see what we got. I was so quick with that. Oh, look, you got Neuroptics. Cool. Now, Fixer-Upper. Go to your market thing right here on your orbiter, right? Go to your market. And in the top, type Hydroid. Okay? Or HY. You'll see Hydroid. And you can buy his blueprint, his main blueprint, for 50,000 credits. So that's where you get his main blueprint. So buy it for the credits. And then go ahead and build him. And then once you got him built, we're going to get you... Hold on a second here.
What are you curious about?
Oh, I already have an extra one. Cool. So once you've purchased that Fixer-Upper, and let me know. Let's see. Where am I at on YouTube? I'm at 947 on YouTube, so 53 more. So if I get 53 more subscribers on YouTube, then I'll end up adding a third platform to stream on. So what I need you to do is you should have like a copper colored mod called like ammo case or ammo drum and you should have multiple copies of it. If you do, then I'll give you this one because the other one's equipped. That works too. Go ahead and accept that. Okay, so now once you get your Hydroid built, okay, you're going to have to level your Hydroid up. But that mod, Pilfering Swarm, you'll put that on him, and then he has a tentacle ability. And that tentacle ability, anytime you have Pilfering Swarm on, it'll pick up enemies, right? And any enemies that get picked up by those tentacles, guaranteed that they're dropping the loot. So you can use that for any type of loot that you're farming that can come from an enemy. And then the other bit that you are going to need... Copy. Paste. There's the wiki, and the wiki will tell you where everything is located in the game, the stats of everything. It's a very important piece of tools, I guess would be a good way to say it. You're asking if I have energy siphon. I don't know if I have energy siphon. No, I don't. What is energy siphon? And why don't I have it? Alright, let's see here. Energy siphon, what do you do? It's an aura mod. Give squad... Oh, that's because we use Dreamer's mod. So, we use... For that stuff, you use the Dreamer's bond. Because, as you can see, it gives you more. Because Energy Siphon gives the squad 0.6 energy regen. But Dreamer's Bond, you gain 1.5 for health and 0.3 for the energy. So this gives you two different things instead of one. And Dreamer's Bond you get from your... You should already have that one. But yeah. So there you go. So your Hydroid, when you get Hydroid built up, you can use him with his Pilfering Swarm to be able to farm materials easier. The other things you'll need to work on is getting to where are we going to get those ones from? Those are going to be retriever mods. Retriever mods. Resourceful retriever is Sun. So if you get a trank gun, which you can buy from, I think it's Sun on Demos that sells it, if I remember correctly. But anyways, you go and you capture different animals using the trank gun for him, and you get different tags, and he sells a mod called Resourceful Retriever, and that'll give your companions at max level an 18% chance to double whatever resources you pick up. So that's another little trick there that you can go and farm for? Do you have a spare energize? Arcane energize. Oh. I don't know if I have a spare one, because I know I was saving those for my daughters. Yeah, no, I just have enough for my daughter. I needed to get more of, I'm still getting more of those. I have 3 daughters that play this, so. But, Arcane Energize, where can you farm that? Let me give you more information. Arcane Energize. You can farm that from the Eidolon Hydralist, which is the big sentient thing that walks around on Earth at night in the open world area. And when you get your Railjack stuff set up and you are able to go to the Veil Proxima in Railjack on rotation C for Veil Proxima Orphix, it also drops there. And then during various events, it'll also become available. Like it was Belly of the Beast, which is the event that just passed. You could buy it there. So just keep an eye on the events because those come up quite regularly. Seems like you're a new player and you're likely to get a complete Energize until you either buy it from an event or comes around. Yeah. They've been playing for 8 days. They came over from Destiny. But yeah, so you can farm for it for the Eidolon Hydralist. It's a super low drop rate. But when the events come around, which the events come around regularly, like I said, Belly and the Beast just ended not too long ago. They sell those for the whatever the event currency is. So keep an eye on the events. We should have some more events coming up soon too, because we got Tenacon and whatnot, and the Jade Shadow Constellation stuff is coming out. So when that stuff comes out, usually there's an event that follows shortly behind the release of new content. So when the new content comes out, there'll be an event most likely shortly thereafter, and then that will more than likely, per the history we have seen, contain arcanes you'll be able to purchase that way as well. But again, the wiki, the Warframe wiki that I listed the link for, adds, damn. And it's over. Okay, cool. So the wiki link that I posted there, that will have all the information as to where like you can get that type of stuff. And then paste. That's the Discord link. And in the Discord link, in the Discord community ourselves, we have game-related questions channel, and then we've also got a squad request channel. Now the squad request channel, so like say you're running around and you need help completing something, or something's too challenging, or you just simply want someone to run around with. Squad request channel. We've got people all over the world in the ScareCrew, so there's likely somebody awake and somebody that's going to get the notification, and likely somebody's going to respond to it. So those are the tools that I can offer. The Warframe Wiki is the most useful of those tools, and then the ScareCrew Discord can help you with coordinating with other people. And as well, like we said, we got the tips, tricks, and guides, the community builds, game-related questions, all of that stuff. And if you need I saw that you're already in a clan, but if you need a clan to join that has people that you actually play with, because in this game there is this fun little benefit right here. So down here in the weekly initiatives, right? Squad up with clanmates to earn bonuses for clan resources. So if you do stuff with people in the clan that you're with, you'll get bonus rewards. So that's the other thing to keep in mind. But yeah. So I hope that was at least helpful as far as getting you tools, resources, and pushing you in the right direction to be able to move forward to achieve the things that you're looking to achieve. And like I said, when you get your Hydroid build, Pilfering Swarm, do that on like defense missions that are dropping whatever resources that you need, that you're looking for, and that'll help increase your possibility of getting the resources. The other thing is hanging out at relays on planets. For example, like Earth right here, Strata Relay, right? Just pick one, doesn't matter which number. And what you can do is there's two things you can do here. You can either A, just hang out, and you will become a beneficiary of circumstance. Because players will come in here that are mastery rank 30 or higher, and they can do what are called blessings, which are temporary buffs. And then they get their statue put in the middle like this. So whatever Warframe it was they were using when they gave their blessing to the entirety of the relay, their statue goes here, which is pretty cool. And their blessings go to anybody who happens to be in the relay at the time. Now, you'll also find in the relay chat that people will request specific blessings because they can give you resource blessings, whether it's increasing the resource drop chance or the resource quantity. There's also affinity, which is helping like level up your weapons, your Warframe, stuff of that nature. And credit boosters that you can get. So all of that can happen just by hanging out in a relay or typing into the chat requesting if anybody has a blessing that they can give for a specific type, right? So there are absolutely those ways to get also further increase getting whatever you need. But yeah, the wiki will also tell you where to farm resources, the best nodes for that, what the actual drop percentage is, all of the things. Can you invite me to the clan? Yeah. Invite to clan. There you go. You have been invited to the clan. Now, let's go do that real quick. So, on your star map for the clan, again, I don't know if you can join because I saw that you were already in one.
She wonders, does the Unum ever leave that tower? Can she leave that tower? Who is she? What is she? Someone in Cetus must have answers.
How to leave current clan.
Come on, sweet things.
Okay, so for that part, clan. You click on your name in the roster, and then it'll have leave clan option. Okay? And then once you've left your current clan, let me know. And I'll resend the invite. Invite to clan. And my wife, whenever she streams, she loves running with the community. So, and she's Pixie Aquatica. All right, so I've got you that invite sent out, so you should have that. But there's two ways to get to the clan. One, you can just go to the communications. You can go to clan. You open it up. You can hit enter dojo from here. Okay, that's the first way. The second way, star map. You go over here in that corner right there, and it says dojo. And then the middle dojo is always ours. It's whatever clan you're part of, that's their dojo. So, now that we're in the dojo, I'll show you this other little bit so you can get other weapons and warframes and such. Let's see. Cool, you're able to get in. Now, in the clan dojo, you can open up your quick wheel. This is probably going to be the easiest way to do this, okay? Because there's a lot of rooms here. But you have this thing called research labs. Now, the research labs, you have various different categories, okay? So, probably want to start with the Tenno lab. But you go to the Tenno lab, and it'll teleport you to this screen. And when you close the screen, you're in this room, okay? But this center computer has all these blueprints. And as you can see, there's even warframes in here. So like Wukong, Volt, Zephyr, Nezra, Banshee, and it has all the components and the blueprint, and you can pick these up in here. And as you can see, it's also got weaponry. It's got primaries, secondaries, melees, arc wings, and then we've got the ciphers, which allow you to skip. Yeah, you're gonna have to craft the key. That'll be in your foundry. But once you get it crafted, you'll be able to access this. So you got your Tenno lab, you've got which actually I need to donate something over here. Shorts black, contribute. Now we're still working on the colors. Currently we're working on black. If you don't know how to do that, don't worry about it. You'll get there. It's not important right now. But anyway, so then we got the energy lab, and that's got different weapons. We've got the chem lab, which that's got different sets of weapons. So each of these labs have various different blueprints that you're going to be able to craft and purchase and then craft in your foundry. So that way you don't have to go out looking for stuff. You can come here and get this stuff whenever you need it. But once your clan key is crafted, you'll be good to go. Let's see here, where are we located? Right here. Now, when you spawn in, if you don't want to use your handy dandy wheel here, you'll spawn in here in this room. And you don't have to go back to your orbiter to travel. You can just go through this hallway, so directly across from the railjack. And this room will be the star map where you can travel around as well. So yeah, all sorts of stuff. And again, you'll be able to access all of that. 10 plat. Will it let you accept the invite or no? Nope. Okay, so let's leave the dojo then, and let's do it from the orbiter. And then I'll drag you to the dojo that way. Alright, so give me some super common mod that you have duplicates of. The current platform fixer-up restricts them from trading. You're on Switch. So, unfortunately, Switch players cannot trade platinum. But while you're here, you can go to the dojo rooms, right? You should be able to access the dojo rooms. So like fast travel, quick wheel, and then you should be able to go to the research labs. Tenno lab, energy lab, bio lab, stuff like that.
Interesting. Anyway, so for platinum, just so you're aware, because you're on Switch, people cannot trade you for anything for platinum, but people can purchase things in the market as gifts for you And the other thing that people can do is, or that you can do rather, is that you can go and play this same account on another platform, i.e. like your phone or a computer or another console. And then when you're playing it on the other platform, you can do your platinum trading and stuff there. As far. You don't have to. I was just letting you know of different options that you have available to you. Just it's Switch itself that restricts the platinum trading. That's all. Just giving you information. What is this room? Storm barracks. Oh, this is the barracks room. I didn't design this. Quiet Butler did. So I don't quite know where everything and what everything is. Ah, this is the Lich Trading Room. Yeah. I'm familiar with that one. Oh, it's actually kind of cool. And the hallway to another connector. Loki. Oh. No. You. Damn. I don't know how to change that. I'll have to talk to Butler about that. see if he knows how to change that. Oh, wait. What do you do? Ah, you're just an elevator. I'll try to actually trade you template worth. No, don't. So you're gonna, if you hang around me long enough, or our community long enough, you'll find that the majority of us don't trade platinum for profit. In fact, most of the time, we prefer trading for fish. Fish are kind of like the jam. Are you in the dojo? No. Okay, so then let me leave the dojo. I both love how generous people are and hate it because I feel bad. Oh, don't worry. Think of it this way. We want people to enjoy the game and have access to more of the game so that we have more people to play with. The more people we have to play with, the more stuff that we get to do. And there are people within our community that literally, not figuratively, not exaggeratedly, literally have completed every fucking thing in the entire game. Have every single frame, every single weapon built. All of it. And they don't have a reason to keep playing anymore. So this is where new players coming in is beneficial to them, because now they have something to do, because they get to help others be able to get to where they're at and enjoy the things that they enjoy about the game. So it gives them a purpose. So we want to be generous where we can and when we can, because we want more people to enjoy the game. We want more people to play with. We'll do it this way. So that's literally a thing that we do. And again, the majority of our community, we trade for fish. Because you can just go and get a fishing spear. I sent you an invite. Can't go wrong with a fish, right? I just wish they'd let me display more fish. Like, let me put fish in all of my bases of operations, not just my orbiter. That would be nice. But let me put fishes in more spots than just that one private little room. I would like a fish tanks in more rooms. My favorite fish are still the Deviri fish. The Oregon fish are kind of cool, but I like the Deviri fish the best. Cool, so give me a super common mod that you have duplicates of. Because I'm sure you don't have fish. But that 10 pack, I'll never say no to. Can't go around fish, right? Fish are amazing in this game. There you go. Yeah, I'm still trying to convince Pixie that she should let me buy both of us Tenocon packs. And I've got her to the point where she's reluctantly agreeing to let me buy us both Tenocon packs. So, yeah, we'll get them. We'll just do it in July because we got a. So we got married a few weeks ago, but we're doing a Norse pagan wedding ceremony for the family and friends, and we're doing that at the end of the month. So we've still got to pay for all of that and whatnot, but that's gonna be exciting. And then after that, I'll have an easier time convincing her that we both need it.
It's that time again, dreamers. It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
You serve a purpose. Meet. Come and dance with the
target located. Bring them in. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Subject found. Moderate clone rot. Initiating reclamation.
What toy for me do you have? Hey, first go. Nice.
The queens have chosen you, soldier. You are to be gifted.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Really?
You have only
I need a
succeeded
heavy
in
unit.
annoying me.
Where are they at? I don't see no heavy unit, Lotus. You promised me a heavy unit, damn it. Where's it at? That's not a heavy unit. Lotus, you said heavy unit. Did you just lie to me, Lotus? I think Lotus just lied to us.
You cannot escape my wrath. And you thought to stop me?
You have drops? Whenever there's drops that are publicly available to everybody to give, yes. DE usually just contains their drops to their primetime stuff, though. They occasionally let other streamers do it too. But when the public drops are available, yes, mine are on for those moments. The big thing right now is if you want drops to always make sure you're subscribed to the Warframe Warframe, not subscribed, following. Following's the word. Follow the Warframe account, their official account, because they stream regularly, and 9 times out of 10 when they're live, their official stream has drops.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Matter of fact, I'll get you that link so you have it. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Copy. Paste. That's Warframe's official channel. 9 times out of 10, like I said, when they're live, they do their drops.
Since you froze me, I feel nothing. Numb. I do not feel the world. I do not feel. I am not.
There we go. Their Warframe channel started playing in my ear. Ooh. Boss. Craw.
Nora is all up. Ta-ta, lovelies.
Oh,
Dictating terms
right.
to
Oh,
relevant personages in
let's see
mining,
here.
personnel, and security.
Immunities to
This
blast.
sector has a new
I'm fucking cool with
master.
that.
You
You can be immune to blast all you want. It has no effect on me. Who are your favorite Space Marine chapters that aren't main founding ones? Well, you gotta go with everyone's favorite, Carcharodons. Who else though that's
There is
not
a large
the...
platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
I like the concept of the Dark Krakens, as far as like the paint scheme. But that's about the extent of that.
Pathetic.
The Lamenters are funny. I think the Lamenters are pretty funny. Honestly, it's really just the Cacarodons. The Lamenters are fun in concept, but it's really just the Cacarodons as far as non-founding chapter or non-founding groups, because my actual group is Space Wolves. No, Black Templars are pretty good. They're not a founding group.
Die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
The Black Templars are pretty solid because they're not a founding chapter. I should just call them a fucking legion at this point.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I didn't get to see who played that one, but that was a good soundbite right there. Man, this sword is so sad. It'll be nice when this one's all leveled up and I don't have to use it anymore.
What a waste.
God damn it. I went too far. Alright, so for those who don't know about it, there's a little glowing switch right there. Boop. Turns the fan off. Same with this one. Little glowing switch right there. Boop.
A feast of flesh for Golfagor. You fools! Pardon me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Last time you said that, you lied to me. There better be a heavy unit approaching. I'm very upset with you, Lotus.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
You know what they
There
say.
it is. She was telling the truth
to
this
good
time.
intentions be paved with hell.
That's not the fucking saying, Nora. Listen, Nora, you need to stop with the quotes because you're doing it wrong, okay? The proper quote is, "The road to hell is paved with good intentions." That is the proper quote. If you're gonna say fucking quotes, say them correctly. You sound like the bartender from Boondock Saints.
Taken my tithe, as is my right as holder of this sector.
How to get tags. Sun and Demos in Shit, what's the name of that fucking place? Here. We'll go there real quick. So, Deimos. This fun nightmare of a location. Necrolisk. Death Specters, Black Dragon, Brazen Minotaurs, Dark Hunters. Those are good ones. Those are pretty good ones. The Black Dragons is a little concerning, though. All right, so sun. Browse wares. Let's go with the default.
I must have more samples.
He sells this thing called a trank rifle. So you have to get this trank rifle, and then equip it to your gear wheel, and then you go and you shoot the specific animal with the trank rifle, and it knocks them unconscious. And then when you go over and you collect them, it gives you the tag for that specific animal.
Indeed. See you around.
Shall we?
Is that the Steel Path one? That might be the Steel Path one. Well, let's go do one more mission.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
I think that's the Steel Path one. I'll have to look. I'm not fucking with the Thumper, though, as long as there's a Lich on Earth. I don't want to lose the goods you get out of there. And if you go to setting and enable ally highlights, it will highlight every animal you want to trank. Sure, you could do it that way. Yep. That would absolutely work.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines.
The other thing is if you're just aiming with your trank, it'll make the animals glow when they're available or in your space. And then while you're aiming with your trank rifle, if an animal happens to become available in your space, it'll do the alert sounds and then have an arrow pointing to the direction that they're currently located in, and then they'll have like a glowing highlight bit to them if you're aiming with your trank rifle.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Good. I was becoming restless. Chaff. Nothing more.
And again, the wiki will also tell you what time of day you can find those specific animals, because some are for Deimos specifically, because I know you're probably looking for the tags for the retriever mods. Whether they're... Not all the animals are available all the time, so you gotta check to see if they're available during Voss or Foam. Or... Voss or Foam. There we go. Which is like their equivalent of day or night cycles. And then it'll also sometimes give you further information if there is further information needed. Like, they're only in caves, they're only in plains, they're only in this specific spot in the map, right? So, use the wiki, for sure, to assist with narrowing down the locations they could possibly be for the specific things you are looking for. How it's waiting for... Yes, they absolutely do. That's a life hanging outside inside a plant. Oh. And don't twist brazen minotaurs with minotaurs. They're not some high 12 puppets. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. I've been a fan of this franchise for over 30 years.
What? Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hell, I've been a fan of Warhammer long enough to remember when Rabute Gilliman and the Ultramarines were originally part of the Traitor Group before they changed their mind and retconned it and made them loyalists. Back when the Astra Militarum was Imperial Guard, the Eldari were the Eldar. And the Drukhari were the Dark Eldar. Back when Horus was actually dead, before they retconned that too.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I've accepted. You may go.
Do I do this in free roam? Yes. Yes. So you would go to, after you buy the trank gun from Sun, and you equip it to your gear wheel. That's important. Make sure you equip it to your gear wheel. Then you would go to... Can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. The Cambion Drift. And that's where you'll find the animals. And as you can see... It says right here, time of day, it says Foss ends in 1 hour, right? So make sure that whatever animals you're looking for, and you can use the wiki will give you the information, make sure that they are available during Foss. Do not cite deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. Do you get the tokens, like the sun tokens and the mother tokens and all that? Okay, so how you get those is mother will give you tokens for doing bounties. Sun will give you tokens. Hold on.
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Mother will give you tokens for doing bounties. Sun will give you tokens for turning in tags of the various animals that you capture. Daughter will give you tokens for flaying fish and turning in fish parts. Father will give you tokens for turning in crafting materials that you can gather around throughout the Cambodian Drift.
Keep fighting, Tenno.
And grandmother will give you tokens for... Oh, Otok will give you tokens for mining materials. And grandmother will give you tokens in exchange for the other family members' tokens. Hell, I've actually quoted P in real life. I've actually quoted Warhammer in combat scenarios and in combat environments before. And that was back before Warhammer was mainstream. Back before anybody knew what it was. Or most anybody knew what it was. I know none of the people I served with knew what it was at the time.
What a waste.
Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. One last question. How do you get tags? Okay, so you shoot animals with the trank gun, and then like a blue and white icon will appear above them. You go over to the animal and you collect them, okay? And when you collect them, it'll give you the tags in exchange.
Nothing more.
I take your coin as easily as I take your life, your power, your joy. The sector is under control. Resistance crushed. Troops.
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
Alright. 1 second, folks.
And we're out.
I will be right back. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Want to help me do this vault bounty on Demos? If you need help with it, I can help you. Phone's gonna change. Okay, let's see. And now there is Russians painting corn on their tanks and Thai Marines saying, yeah. Again, it's become mainstream. Games Workshop hasn't got that fucking memo completely, but yeah, they've become mainstream now, which is like the worst thing you can ever have happen to a hobby. Wait, why are the black dragons concerning? They have something close to conscious for people? No. Salamanders don't have successor chapters on their own. just like Space Wolves don't have successor chapters on their own because of the way their gene seed works and because of the way their process of becoming one of their members works. So the fact that Call made Primaris from their gene seed, and they don't fit in with their actual parent chapter, leads a lot of like, Call, what the fuck did you do? Because that's not how that's supposed to work. Like, for example, the Spears of Rust, the only successor chapter of Space Wolves. Other Space Wolves are uncomfortable around them. Salamanders are uncomfortable around Black Dragons. Black Dragons are borderline heresy because of the level of mutations they have. And as far as because they have a conscience for people, you absolutely cannot fucking make that argument for anybody at all that's even remotely related to the fucking salamanders. The salamanders pretend to have a conscience for everybody. The reality is they just have an affinity for unaliving themselves for any reason that might be justifiable, maybe. They don't actually give a shit about saving people, because if they did, they'd do a better damn job of it. You know, Space Wolves saved more people and saved more people than salamanders ever dream about doing. In fact, there's a whole ass book about it called it's a Grey Knights book. It is called, I have it, let me grab it real quick here. It is called The Emperor's Gift, which covers the months of shame, where the Space Wolves literally almost made the entirety of the Grey Knights extinct over protecting innocent people. And the only reason they stopped is because Bjorn the Fell-Handed told them to. Which is also why the Inquisition and the Grey Knights are not allowed in Space Wolf space, they can't come into their star systems and their galaxies anymore. Like, they're fucking not allowed. They have a shoot on sight policy for Grey Knights and Inquisition right now. And they've had it for a long time. And that's why my Legion of Choice is what it is. Too much going on with all you meat bags. That's fair. That is fair. What is this?
Always a pleasure.
You know, I really don't want to do those. Oh, I have to break containers so I can get my Omni thing. So let's go break some containers real quick. Butler, you're still awake? I figured you would be crashing out. Oh.
Sectors Vex. TV's gone mental, mashing up everything they see. About time we discipline the horror. All of them. We put them in the ground. Feel me?
Have you looked at what class you want to do, Butler, in the Path of Exile 2?
Excuse me.
scoured your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods.
Fuck it, we'll grab them, and we'll see. Depending on how much of this mission I actually have to do. I might actually end up completing it unintentionally.
Not even a challenge for my conscripts.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, a fewer fervon charges should pop it. But know this, open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy.
You wish to meet my better selves? So be it. Conscripts, to work! What a waste. What insolence is this?
Yo, tech rock signals down to 50%. Take him to 0. Damn, cuz. You missed it.
He says we missed it. Like, homie, we can't miss what we weren't going for. Don't care about your cache. I just wanted to break containers. Which I only need 9 more.
You have only succeeded in annoying me. The more things change. You shall all become dust and ash.
Quitting time, fam. Bring it home.
I will salt the ground beneath your feet. I remember this being more of a challenge.
Cool. It did count. Oh, sorry, 30. Trying to didn't work. I picked Druid. Ooh. Okay.
Please select destination.
Witness, my control expands to a new sector. Except, you lack the capacity to stop me. Resolve to
You want to fish? No. I don't want to fish. Okay.
We shall speak.
We'll just go run this vault thing that you want. Huh. A druid, huh? Well, if you're gonna be up, Butler, I can always switch to PO2.
Back again? There is so much to be done here on Deimos.
Is there a specific vault bounty you needed, or just any? And why a vault bounty out of curiosity, Fixer Upper, instead of just the standard bounties? It was the highest. Oh, you're doing it for the highest level standing. Okay. So let's do this instead then. Bounties don't have the highest stand. Sorry, vaults do not have the highest standing. Not even close.
Unsurprisingly, you are not our only guest. A stranded Corpus agent, Latrox Oon, has run into difficulties amid the Grey Strain. Latrox is useful at times. Kindly see if you can help him at all.
I don't know where you're located, but there should be a yellow marker by the that you need to go to.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Latrox Oon. I'm lost, cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need of assistance. Help? I think you maybe stumbled on some sort of nest. There's a lot more infested showing up out there. God.
You keep this part locked down for a bit, okay, Chip? I would have retreated.
Oh boy, I think you made them mad. There's a bunch more coming.
I see. Yes. Why not?
Ah, Butler joined us. Very nice.
You have eliminated more than half of them. Keep it up!
They barely breached your perimeter. You're almost to me. Don't stop now.
Oh man, you made that look easy. They won't be back anytime soon.
You must locate me. I was near a purifier before I got chased off. I remember that much. Perhaps, look...
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
I once did. I remember this being more of a challenge. I will pick my teeth with your bones. And so perishes what little remains of my dignity.
Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
Oh shit, it's this one.
Due reverence as you wield this flesh. Out of my way. You will come to wish you had not done that.
Good to go.
All done. You even got some extra rare shells too. So smooth.
My stars! Those chimeric monstrosities were never provided the remotest chance of disrupting things. You're terrifying. Well, come save me. Perhaps if you bait out the prime infest...
In order to proceed, you will now need to gather materials.
Feast of flesh for Golfagor. I can move independently once more.
We are now ready to begin the bait infusion. Move to the vessel to proceed. This will draw more infested. Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel in order to complete the bait.
So, translation there, Fixer. Inside the big giant circle.
Bait successfully deployed.
Cool.
The desired target is approaching. Eliminate it to fulfill mission parameters. Confirmed target is down. Deimos just fractionally improved its odds of survival. Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done.
You exterminated both the alpha specimen and its mother? Most impressive. And unlikely. But impressive. Is the next step, by any chance, saving me?
Well, that depends on where you're located.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it! Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
So this one, we have to kill all the enemies until the vines go away. There's a different version of this one where we have to find nodes and destroy those to make the vines go away, but luckily this one's just killing people.
Destroy it with weapon fire. Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon. Area cleared. We should locate another hive.
Next.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
A little overzealous there, Tenno. You were not supposed to massacre it.
Infestation activity has dropped to virtually zero. A speedy resolution.
Well, if I'd had you around, I never would have gotten into this mess. Keep looking, Tenno. I think you're close. You made it. Oh, I could kiss those scary metal feet of... Tenno, you're close by. Can I, beg a moment?
The Emperor's Finest reporting.
Hello?
Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing?
Suppose requested that I provide them samples of native fauna. Not the kind of people one can really fail, if you catch my drift. Help? That ugly one just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
that blue and white diamond fixer-upper, if you see that, go collect it. That's an animal that's downed.
That should do it. Hand the samples over to me, please. Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Doing good, man. Just some Warframe gameplay. Very nice. Do you have a favorite Warframe that you like playing?
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Congratulations, Tenno. As I said, Un has his uses. The sample data he just sent, for example, is acceptable.
Alright.
I appreciate
Extract.
how much your kind enjoyed bathing in spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
You need to come around this way. Towards me. There you go. And then right through here where Quiet Butler's at.
Perfect timing. Vithellus was off lecturing again.
Mostly use my Gauss Prime with shield gating build. Very cool. I like Uriel and Anaros. Those are my two go-tos. See? And there you go, Fixer Upper. You got a Sly Vulpa Phyla tag. So that's how you get the tags. You pick up the animal, you get the tags. Now, if you shoot the animal with the trank, you'll get more tags. So now what you're going to do with those tokens is you're going to go talk to Grandmother.
This requires your complete attention.
So you talk to Grandmother, her. And then when you talk to her, you go to trade tokens for Entrati standing at the bottom. And then you can donate the mother tokens. And the mother tokens will give you standing.
May you have much joy. Always nice to see you. Do stop by again.
It's that time again, dreamers.
I love Uriel, but I use him for defense. Really? I could see that because of his fourth ability. Yeah.
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Oh, there was a subscription there, and it did not tell me who it was. So let's go this way so I can thank whoever that was. Ah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I can see that. The AoE effect. Okay, so, Fixer Upper. You'll notice when you talk to...
Go on, dear.
Grandmother here. Underneath it, it'll say daily standing cap. Okay, so this daily standing cap is how much you can earn today. When that timer runs out, this refreshes and resets back to full. If this is empty, you can't earn any more for the day. You can keep building up the tokens and keep saving them, so that way you don't have to run bounties every day. You just have a fuck ton of tokens sitting around, so that way when the daily cap resets, you can donate them. So that's an option, but you do have to pay attention to that daily standing cap. The top one is your standing with them, and then it'll require specific tokens in order to upgrade from rank 1 to rank 2 to rank 3 to rank 4 to rank 5. So did that help you get whatever you were looking for? Or did that take care of your daily standing cap with them?
It is going to be as you wish. Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
Yeah? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Butler, was there anything you needed? How to make him sell the mod. Okay, so you must be talking about Sun for the resourceful retriever.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom. Whatever you're doing out there, Tenno.
So under trade tags, you'll see resourceful retriever. So in his long list of stuff, go to the trade tags one, and you'll see resourceful retriever, and it'll have a list of the tags you need to be able to unlock it. And unfortunately, I'm missing 2 tags, so I can't buy you a copy, and I only have the 1. But there you go. Hey, and you got the Slive Volpa Phyla tag on that last run, so you got that top one already taken care of. So now you just need the rest. See a few for that one.
Farewell. Travel safe. I shall languish in weary solitude until you return.
But yeah, again, for those tags though, definitely use the wiki. It'll tell you where to find them, what time to find them, all of those things. But that's where your list is, that's where the thing is. And if it's got like a must be X amount of rank or whatever, like for Mother and Trotty's standing, you'll see like 5 is family, 4 is friend, 3 is associate, 2 is acquaintance, 1 is stranger, right? So doing the bounties, taking the tokens, upgrading, donating them to grandmother, and then upgrading your standing will unlock these higher level titles, which will unlock more of the items that you can purchase from each of the characters here. What do you think he does with his free time? Who, Sun? We already know what Sun does with his free time. He goes and violates quarantine protocols and unleashes deadly infestation viruses upon his family. That's his whole story.
If that concludes our business, I shall bid you farewell.
Cremates fish. Yep, that's another thing he does. He also cremates fish. Yep. Totally forgot about that. Good on you for remembering that one. Yeah, he does that for his sister. He destroys her fish. Alright. Oh, he is insane. They're all insane, but I mean, what do you expect from immortal beings that have no concept of value of life? Because anyone that they give a shit about can just be made again. That's the whole Orokin gimmick, which is what made them such awful overlords, was the fact that they couldn't die. If you killed them, they just got a new body, and that was it. And they continued where they left off. And they would just steal the body from somebody else. They didn't give a shit. So, like, they had zero value to life, period. It's the reason they're in the mess they're in. Matter of fact, Ortis has a story you can find where he actually murders a bunch of the Orokin, and they laugh because they just get new bodies and it accomplishes nothing, and then he gets made into the Cephalon that he is now. They don't let him die. They're Orokin, I didn't know. Yeah. They are what's left of the Orokin race outside of Entradi and Roth. Oh, and the Glassmaker, who's stuck in the fucking vial, which you can get keys for to go fight him. He's the other Orokin that's still around. Technically. Kind of, because you can kill him and get a really cool sword. And Ortis, he was human. Kind of. He was more or less he was human. The Orokin were human too. They were the leadership of the entire human race. And they figured out transference. And when they figured out transference, it made them blue. And started making alterations to themselves because they were living gods, because they would just remake themselves. But they were originally purely human as well before they figured out immortality. Which is why the Corpus, which are just humans, call the Warframes and the Tenno betrayers, because the Corpus viewed themselves as the heirs to the Orokin throne. And the Tenno kind of made sure that none of that shit was going to happen. So yeah. And then the Grineer are just a slave workforce of clones that were originally created to be manual labor and then forced to learn how to become soldiers for the Orokin because of another mistake the Orokin made. And then they had to deal with that threat by creating a new threat, and the Orokin were their own downfall because they just perpetually created one problem, and then they would make a bigger problem to solve that problem, and then they would make a bigger problem to solve that problem, and rinse and repeat until voila, here we are. But yeah, Orokin were originally all normal human. Orokin are dumbasses. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Ballas is the most hated by the player base of them all, though. Because fuck that guy. He created the infestation virus. He created Warframes. He's the one who got Lotus killed. He created the sentience. He was the one that was like, we should go to Tau. Yeah, he is the problem. Ain't he the one who killed Jade? Yeah, he's also the one who made Jade while she was pregnant because her husband got her pregnant without his permission. So he turned her into a Warframe while she was pregnant and turned her husband into a Warframe because they got pregnant without his permission. And then there's an argument on where they really are the... And then there's the argument where they really the same people after all the alterations. Their personalities remained intact, yes. They just... Their values changed according to their limitations. Which, when they started removing limitations and they started removing consequence, personalities start reflecting that. Just like humans in real life. Most humans behave because there's a consequence. Most humans. Not all, but most. You remove those consequences from people, and you get to watch how animalistic and primal they become. Consequence is the reason people behave the ways they behave. So when you have a human, or a group of humans, that are the ruling class, that cannot die, that will just get a new fucking body with all of their memories, their personality, and everything intact because they're transferring the personality to the body. The body just acts as a shell at that point. So they are functionally immortal. There is no more consequence because what are you going to do? Kill them? Cool, they'll get a new body. What are you going to do? Give them a disease and make their body suffer? Cool, they'll just get a new body. Right? They're the ruling class. There's nobody above them that's going to give them a consequence. So then morals and everything go away. Humans are the same way. You can look throughout all of history and see tons of documented cases of that. Consequence is important to maintaining any type of morality. You remove consequence, morality goes away with it. Honestly, the lore in this game is insane. Imagine if that's how our world worked. Then we would have other bigger problems. Because again, the Orokin only did that for themselves. Just the ruling body got to be immortal. Everybody else that they ruled over, they didn't get to be immortal. They still got their normal one short human life, and that was it. And if they decided that they wanted to use you for something, you couldn't say no. Because if you did, they would just torture you or kill you or do some really fucking god-awful experiments on you, because what are you gonna do? They're living embodiment of gods, essentially. They're immortal with all power, with no one above them and no restrictions. Have you seen people experiment where they put 4.0 GPA vision guard test? Oh, yeah. Yep. What was it? Stanford that did that? It was one of those big colleges that did that experiment. and it ended up having to be canceled early because of how abusive the students became that were playing the guards against the students who were playing prisoners. Yeah. Again, remove consequence. Morality goes with consequence. Anyways, I'm going back to my orbiter. Yeah, morality is essential. So, but in order to maintain it, you got to have consequence that's enforceable and consistent. Oh, my fishes. Oh, my fishes. Man, I really like the Deviri fish. They look so freaking cool. Except for that one. That fish just is weird. We're one fuck species? No, we're not. We are a highly aggressive species whose technology has evolved faster than our brains have evolved. Our brains have not caught up to where our technology levels are, and thus it leads to really awful situations. But our brains initially were, if it's unknown, it's a threat, and you kill it until it's not a threat anymore, and then you ask the questions and you look at it. Where did that come from? That came from caveman times, right? That was how our species survived to become from the Homo erectus to the Homo sapien, right? That was that whole survival mechanism. You fought things that you didn't understand to be safe, and then you got to survive, and those genes got passed on. People who didn't have the instinct to kill the saber-toothed tiger or whatever other beast of predator beasts that they ran across didn't survive to pass their genes on. And then technology evolved to the point where now we really don't have real threats outside of humans for the most part. And the problem is our biological evolution did not keep that same pace as our technological evolution did. So that's really where the hang up is we have not evolved as a species to the point where our tech has, which our tech enables us to do a hell of a lot more things than what we used to be able to do without as much consequence or risk as there used to be. The ship faces, and people wonder why I'm a misanthrope. Wouldn't that necessarily happen? Say you gain immortality and a supreme body, how much would that change you? Anybody who says it wouldn't change them is a fucking liar. It would absolutely change everybody. Any single person who became functionally immortal and had supreme power, it would 100% change, because there is no consequence. That it doesn't matter how good or bad a person is, it changes them. Period. Because now their desires are limitless and there is no consequence, which now enables the curiosity factor in humans, which now enables the superiority complex in humans, which now enables them to decide and dictate moralities to people without, again, consequence. So that would change anybody. Anybody who says otherwise is a liar. As someone who wants immortality, it would 100% change me. Oh, yeah. It would 100% change anybody. Anybody and everybody. There is no doubt.
You could no more resolve a solution for the equation I represent.
Let's see what the rest of this is real quick. We've got nothing. Nothing. Okay, cool. They just created slave races? They created clones to be a slave workforce. That was one of the things they did. Humans also didn't have rights. They had no lands, they had no rights, they were less than peasants. So, like, Parvos Granum, the guy that you see in Corpus ships with the golden hand, right? His whole story is he belonged to a group of peasants on a farmland that Orkin owned, and he stole rubido, which is like super hot scalding stones in their time period in this universe, and swallowed one, and then had his hand fucking cut off for stealing, in spite of them not being able to prove that he stole all the things, because, you know, he swallowed it and they didn't know he swallowed it. And then he ended up creating wealth by using a pyramid scheme off of the wealth he got from that stone. And if we look in the game for us as Tenno, right, running around, rubido is one of the most common fucking items in the entire game. But that was enough to make him the wealthiest human that was a non-Orican in existence during that time period. And still to this day, was one piece of rubido that was small enough for him to swallow. That's how insignificant humans are to Orican during their reign. I mean, look at the Dax. The Dax are just humans that are forced to be bodyguards. Look at the way that they got treated. The Excalibur Umbra storyline, right? Jade and Stalker, they were Dax, right? Look at Dagoth. Dagoth was a Dax who her Orican keepers enjoyed doing physically romantic things with, right? And then they affectionately bought her a horse. She named the fucking horse, so as a result, they turned her into a Warframe because she gave the horse that was gifted to her a name. And then when they realized that she's just a Warframe and she was lifeless in the bedroom now, they shot her in the face with a laser beam to try to fucking kill her, which failed, which is why she's got a giant hole in her face. That's the Orican in how they treat humans. I mean, the Excalibur Umbra, Ballas sat there, infected a Dax, who figured out he betrayed everybody with the infestation virus, then made him murder his own kid as his first kill, who was a loyal human to the Orican. So, like, human life means jack shit to the Orican. They cared more about their clones. The Grineer got better equipment. The Grineer got better treatment. And they were literally a clone race created to be a slave manual labor race. They got better treatment than humans did by the Orican. You know? Hell, go to the old piece. They're running around with Gotva Prime rifles. The Grineer are.
The sector is under control. Resistance crushed. Troops, begin optimizing the local workforce.
Time is it? It's 5. Okay. But yeah. It would change anybody. Anybody who says otherwise would be a liar. Anyways. I am going to end my stream here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe link buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons. And again, I should be streaming again tomorrow. I try to stream daily. So keep an eye on those notifications.